Ladies and gentlemen, we're back, and we're here. Albeit a half hour later than I said we'd start, but we're here. Oh my God. Folks, we are back. And it's time for Super Bowl 60. Whew, my God. Another year of football comes to a close tonight. And what a battle we've got unfolding this year. And we have ourselves a Super Bowl rematch. Two teams meeting each other in the Super Bowl. And if you were to tell me after last season that we'd see these two quarterbacks face off in the Super Bowl, I'd have called you crazy. But here we are. We've got the Seattle Seahawks, led by Sam Darnold, taking on the New England Patriots, led by Drake May. After last season, I would have never expected these two quarterbacks to bounce back. Last year, Darnold was on Minnesota. May was still in New England, but it was his rookie year. They both could make it to the Super Bowl. Granted, the Vikings had a solid record, but they got eliminated early due to the Rams. And the Patriots, they had a season fans would rather forget about. But now they're clashing in the Super Bowl. Darnold has transitioned to become a Seahawk, and it's thanks to the defense that has led them to this point. Now, we wrap up year 4 of our channel's my channel's history. We have ourselves a rematch of Super Bowl 49. And if you recall from that game, one of the dumbest decisions ever unfolded to end off the Super Bowl. Where rather than running the football from the 1-yard line, they chose to throw it. And it ended up leading to a costly interception that would end up giving New England the victory. This year, these two teams are meeting for the first time since that iconic matchup. And now, it's time to find out if the Seahawks get revenge, or will lightning strike twice and the evil empire return to form. So, with this being said, in addition to starting off the Super Bowl, we are going to be unveiling a brand new overlay for the scoreboard. My buddy CWA was hard at work this past half hour, and it's time. Feast your eyes on this bad boy. So, that being said, let's just go ahead and jump into it. All right. So, the Seahawks will start with the football first. And away we go from Santa Clara. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, and if you're wondering, there is no possession indicator. I no longer have a football next to indicate who has possession because the down counters now do that. So let's just go ahead and jump into it, folks. Here we go. Seahawks take a touchback on the opening kickoff, and we're underway. Seattle starts with a handoff to Kenneth Walker on first down. Gets close to the line of scrimmage. And it's going to depend on the spot to see if he picked it up or not. Sam Darnold is on his 5th NFL team of his career. He's had 30 wins since 2024. Most by any starting quarterback. And it will be another first down for Seattle. Now from the 45, handoff to Kenneth Walker. Tripped up at the 45 at the line of scrimmage, no gain. Wow. Well, not much gain there. Second down. Apologize if there's an echo here, guys. I'm trying to work through the kinks here of this mic. I'm gonna listen to myself actually. On second down, pass is somehow caught. And that is going to be a first down for A.J. Barner. Ooh. Yeah, just a second here, guys. I genuinely don't understand what's going on. Does that sound better? Oh, it doesn't. What the heck? Well, they are going quick. How on earth am I going to fix it? Oh, wait, now I know why. I'll explain what happened in a second. First down for Darnold. And the pass is incomplete. So here's the reason what was happening. This webcam has a microphone. So it was picking up this microphone and this one simultaneously, and that was where the echo was coming from. Dadgummit, man, I thought I had that muted. Well, at least I figured it out, so we're good. All right, so the incompletion from Darnold brings up second down. Right now they're at the New England, the 17-yard line. Here's a handoff to Walker. We'll pick up a gain of 2, and that's about it. And that'll now bring up a third down. I apologize for that echo, guys. Not really much I could do, but I'm glad I took a look at the audio real quick. I could have swore I had that webcam microphone muted, but I digress. All right, third down and 7 coming up for Seattle. All right, there we go. Perfect angle. On third down, Darnold throws. Passes incomplete for Rashid Shaheed. And the Seahawks get stopped in the red zone as they're going to have to go for a field goal here pretty early. All right. So, Seahawks are going to bring out Jason Myers. This is going to be a 33-yard attempt to begin the scoring early. And the kick is good. And the Seahawks strike first in the Super Bowl. Oh, man. All right, but yeah, there. So you saw the transition. That was how he put points on the board. It no longer counts up quickly. It just flips and changes numbers. This looks so amazing, man. I cannot thank CWA enough for this. But you guys have no idea the work he's put in on some of these overlays. We're in year 4. We're about to wrap up year number 4. And I believe this is the 4th overlay that he's created for me. Because I think the first one that I used was a was an overlay ran from a website. Then he started taking over creating overlays for me. And the one we used in year 2 and 3, they were on top of the screen. But since Super Bowl 59, I want to say, I think since Super Bowl 59, we've had the overlay on the bottom. Honestly, it looks amazing. Like, dude, I can't thank him enough. All right, but just a few moments, we're going to see New England now for their opening drive of the Super Bowl. In fact, it's actually about to unfold right now. And yes, as per tradition, I'm wearing the same polo I've worn for the last 4 Super Bowls. Like, I'm keeping all my traditions here sacred. Super Bowls 57, 58, and 59, I've worn this polo, and I'm doing it again. Keeping the tradition alive, man. I will say there is no kickoff graphic, but quite frankly... Oh, wait. Never mind. There it is. I forgot there was one. I'm still getting used to this new overlay, guys, so bear with me. All right, here is the kickoff to New England. Here's the return. And he'll get brought down to the 28-yard line. And now here comes Drake May and the New England Patriots. This team has had one hell of a turnaround after last season. They were god-awful in May's rookie year. But thanks to Mike Vrabel, they have rebounded tremendously to get to this point. Here we go. And yes, I have them in white because they're in their all-white uniforms. First down from the 28. They start with the handoff. And Ramondre Stevenson will pick up 6. So Drake May finished second in MVP voting, and he is the second youngest starting quarterback in Super Bowl history, only behind Dan Marino. So gain of 6 by Stevenson brings up 2nd and 4. And off again. And Stevenson's going to be just shy of the first down marker, brought down for a gain of 3. That'll now bring up 3rd down. Fun fact, my buddy buddy Snark went live on Twitch last night because he did a Madden sim of the Super Bowl, and it proved to be a shootout. And as usual with this new overlay, it blanks. Why is that still a thing? 3rd down and 2. May's first pass is going to be caught. Stevenson's stumbling, but he still picks up a first down. All right, first down from the 43-yard line now. He just fakes a couple handoffs, now tosses. Pass is going to be caught. Brought down to the 49-yard line of the Seahawks. It is going to be Demario Douglas. He picks up 7. And that'll now bring up a 2nd down. Second and 2, another handoff. And they will pick up the first down as that is Ramondre Stevenson once again. First down from the 45. May, under pressure, gets sacked at the 45. Brought back down to their own 45. Oh, buddy. The defense now starting to step up a little bit. Second and 20 now. May gonna try to run for it. He will get a gain of 12. Make that 11 down to the 44. And they're back in Seattle territory. But it's 3rd down. All right, just going to get the word out on the appropriate Discord channels. Third and 9. Blitz coming. May in trouble. Throws to his right and has to get... And it sails incomplete. And the Seattle defense steps up huge. That'll bring up 4th down, and they'll have to punt this away. All right. Here is the punt. And fair caught at the 9 by Shaheed. Just bear with me here, guys. finish the promotion, and then I'll go ahead and actually going to fix something with this overlay, because it turned out the one that I was originally sent was off-center for the quarter. Why is it in caps? Okay, bear with me here, guys. All right. Just adjust this here. Okay, well, I thought that was going to work, but I guess not. Let me see. So, you just fixed the centering of the quarter there, so I do apologize. What? Oh my God, really? Gotta go into Canva and find the right... Oh my God. Lord have mercy, I am so sorry about this, guys. Probably steering viewers away right now by doing this. You know what? I don't care. I'm just enjoying the Super Bowl right now. That's all I could really do at the end of the day. Okay, 012143. Darnold under a lot of pressure on first down, and the pass sail's incomplete. Okay, so there's that. Give Seattle their 3 points. And it's now second down. There we go. All right. All right. After the Super Bowl, I'll just get rid of the other one. And after this game, I'll just get rid of the other download and get rid of all the technical stuff from here. Okay, there we go. All right, second down from the 10. Darnold throws. It's going to be caught by Jackson Smith and Jigba down to the 14-yard line. It'll be third down. Okay, so yeah, now that actually looks better. It was off. I'm looking at the other design, and yeah, it was off center. Thanks, CWA, for noticing that. I couldn't have cared less, but good thing you spotted it with your eagle eye vision. All right, third down at 6. Darnold, pressure. Gets out of it, but can't find anybody. Now throws deep. Too far for Jackson Smith and Jigba, incomplete. And they go 3 and out on this drive. Lord have mercy. I did not have them going 3 and out on a drive like this. Ooh. Dang. Well, so they're going to have to punt it. So here's Dixon to punt this away. Marcus Jones awaiting the return. It's a high punt. Oh. Caught and then taken out of bounds at the 35-yard line. So New England will take over in just a moment. Whew. Okay. Yeah, here's hoping the rest of this Super Bowl will go by pretty smoothly, but so I'll just go ahead and show off some perks of the overlay here. Number 1, I can actually toggle the quarter graphics showing up so I can have it like that or like that. It was like this when we started the game. Then I can just turn it on and it'll show up. Now you're probably wondering where the flag graphic will go. Well, that's up there as well as under review. Possession, again, no indicators. It's just the down counter that determines who has possession. Whenever I need to switch to it, I just have to click on the appropriate team that has possession, and I can toggle their down counters as necessary. But wait till you see the touchdown graphics. Here's hoping a team scores a touchdown so I can show the amazing touchdown graphics that he made for this overlay. He gave me previews of this prior to us starting, and they were amazing. You guys have no idea how much work this dude has put into this thing. And keep in mind, he's been doing this for 4 years. I could never do any of the creative designs that he has done over the years. I'm still amazed at what I've witnessed with all the different creations he's provided me here. Man. I will also say, we are actually coinciding with the number of streams and the number of subscribers on the channel at the same time. This is stream number 348, and that's how many subs I've got right now. No joke. No joke. So, I'm so excited, man. I have no idea. All right, here we go. Let's get into it. Let's get into New England's next drive. Starting from their own 36, here's May over the middle. Pass is caught, first down. Kayshon Boutte for the first down. And the Patriots start the drive with a chain mover. Just like that, they're in Seattle territory from the 43. They hand off to Travion Henderson, and that does not work. They take a loss and go backwards. Just also mentioned another fun fact. This is a battle of the Mikes. Mike Vrabel taking on Mike McDaniel. Crazy how that works out for the Super Bowl, huh? All right, here's a second down from the 46. Loss of 4 on the negative play. May will throw to Henderson, and he goes backwards again. Loses 1 yard on that run. And that'll now bring up a third down. I really hope the start of the Super Bowl doesn't turn out to be defensive dominance, because I could have swore last year's Super Bowl started off like this. 3rd and 15 from the 48. Coming up on 4 minutes left in the first quarter. And May gets sacked! Devin Witherspoon comes home to sack May. It's 4th down. I guess I may be right about this after all. Maybe we will have defensive dominance in the Super Bowl. That's now the second sack for the Seattle defense as the Patriots will have to punt this away. Shaheed will attempt a return, and he'll go down to the 12, 13-yard line. Well, neither team can really seem to find their rhythm here. Other than one field goal that Seattle has scored, this first quarter has just been nothing but defensive dominance. Question is, can we end the scoreless drought? See if Seattle can do it in just a moment. Now bear with me. I'm gonna do something off camera. I'll be right back. As for what I'm gonna do, go to the bathroom. Okay, well, I missed one play on the Seattle drive. So, it started off with a handoff. I don't think much was picked up. It's currently second down for Seattle. Yeah, just a gain of 2. Okay, didn't miss much. All right, so they're at the 15-yard line. Good Lord, 2nd and 8. Handoff to Kenneth Walker. Lord have mercy, only a gain of 1. Golly, what is going on here? For a Super Bowl, this has been nothing but defensive dominance. Said it before and I'll say it again, man. Can't make this up. All right, so now that'll bring up a 3rd down. From the 16-yard line. Darnold Throws to A.J. Barner. He's got the first down at the 28-yard line. And the Seahawks move the chains. I'll bring this down just a little bit more. There we go. Nope. There we go. Yeah, close enough. All right, first down from the 28-yard line for the Seahawks. Toss to Shaheed. Runs out of room fast, and he'll get brought down to the 23-yard line for a loss. Ooh. Golly. Well, that was short-lived. Pick up a first down only to lose yardage on a wide receiver reverse. They lose 5 on that one. Second at 15. Darnold hit as he throws. Passes incomplete for Jackson Smith and Jigba. 37 seconds left in the first quarter, and Seattle already going to be dealing with another 3rd and long. And how long ago has it been since they had a 3rd and long? Oh, wait, last drive probably. I don't know. I've already forgotten. All right, 3rd down at 15. Darnold with time, throws to his left, and it goes out of bounds and incomplete. They pick up 1 first down, and then they can't do anything after the fact. Well, that was pretty uneventful other than the 1 first down that was picked up. Jesus. All right, Marcus Jones awaiting the punt. Dixon to punt this away. Here's the kick. Will attempt a return. He's going nowhere but backwards and then gets brought down to the 32 where he caught it originally. Well, now New England will take over. Oh, man. Of course, lots of celebrity appearances at the Super Bowl. John Bon Jovi, Jay-Z, Haley and Justin Bieber, Adam Sandler. Lord have mercy. All right, 19 seconds left in the first quarter. First down for the Patriots at their own 32-yard line. And up to Stevenson. Pushes through for a gain of 5, and that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. Well, it's 3-0 Seattle. But the second quarter will start in just a moment. Okay, is there a transition for a stop? Oh, there is. Oh, man, that is so cool, guys. Again, I can't thank this dude enough. All the work he's put in for this amazing overlay. Now, one thing I will mention. we'll be using this overlay for the UFL. Because last year I did last year's UFL season. My buddy Snark's Defenders ended up going all the way and taking home the championship. We'll be running it back this year, but of course there are 4 new teams that have been introduced. One of which is returning after a period of time that it's been gone, and the other 3 are returning. But yeah, if you don't know what the UFL is, it's short for United Football League. That is basically a spring football league. Kind of similar to the NFL, but way more intense. Let's just say that. Another thing I will mention, my buddy Snark will be coming on as soon as he can. In fact, well, speak of the devil, right as I bring up the fact that he's going to try to come on here at the second quarter, we're going to go ahead and actually bring him in now. So, folks, going to be bringing my co-host in for this one. He was here last year's Super Bowl. He's back once again for this year's. But this year he's been through a lot to try to get here, but he made it.
First of all, man, thanks for joining my stream the other night.
Of course, dude. I have to support you.
Both you and Goodex did a hell of a job. I didn't think I was going to survive and no one else got on. What the hell is this ad?
Just make sure you mute, my friend.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything there, but what the hell? Oh, just so you know, I'm not high or anything, so you don't have to worry about that. I don't think I'm going to get on.
Not that I was going to ask, but...
Yeah, I'm sober. And Goodex told me they're going to lie down. They ate dinner, and it's like they're not going to watch the rest of the game. But
I was kind of hoping I would bring her on, but then again...
Yeah.
I can understand.
By the way, them on.
Yeah, overlay changed a bit from the preview I sent you.
All right, let me take a look at him. Let's see. Every time I see Larry Fitzgerald, I just want to see that reaction to him where he's going, no. After seeing Santino Holmes score that game-winning touchdown. All right, let me see. I had to switch over to Brave because Chrome was fucking up on my laptop. Kept locking up. Well, good. Oh, I gotta mute myself. That looks good.
CW did make some changes here. 2nd and 5, pass is tipped and incomplete, and with a little bit of a collision as Hunter Henry and Kobe Bryant collided with each other after the incompletion. They're both all right, but good Lord. That's how the second quarter starts. Right after Hunter Henry dropped it, Bryant dropped the interception, and then they both ran into each other. Shoulder to shoulder. Again, they both got up and were unfazed by it. Brings up 3rd and 5 from the 40, or not from the 40, from the 37. Lord have mercy.
And my delay doesn't seem to be that bad tonight.
Stevenson can't go anywhere.
Oh, wait, so I want to see the end of that play. Dude, how is that not called helmet to helmet?
Well, shoulder to shoulder. I didn't really see any helmets collide. Unless I missed it.
It looked like helmet. From the perspective I saw, it looked helmet to helmet.
Well, either way, it didn't matter because they got stopped. Couldn't even gain a single yard on that 3rd down play. So now the Patriots are going to have to punt yet again.
So already my prediction's wrong.
Yeah, way off.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be like this. I was going to be a blowout.
Shaheed Fair catches it at the 23. See, so Sam Darnold's connections. Oh, they're about to highlight this. 3rd overall pick by the Jets from 2018 to 2020. Had a 13-25 record as their starter. Was on the Panthers and 49ers from 21 to 23. Was on the Vikings last year, 14-3 as a starter, and arrival in Seattle, same exact record. Second quarterback with 14 wins in consecutive seasons, joining Tom Brady in 03 and 04. It's a hell of a turnaround. First down from the 24. Darnold going deep with this. Shaheen can't make the catch. It gets broken up by Christian Gonzalez. Ugh, so close. But Gonzalez got a hand on it.
I forget, what were the Vikings this year?
What record did they have?
Yeah, because I can't fucking remember. Let's see, let me find my
They might have been third in the North. Their exact record, I'm not sure.
All right, I'm loading up my phone to see.
Second down from the 24. They'll give to Walker. Walker with a little bit of running room. Kenneth Walker tight-roping down the sideline. Into Patriots territory inside the 45. Massive first down for the Seahawks.
Yeah, they were tied. Tied with Detroit 9-8.
9-8. Oh, they had a winning record, but it still didn't matter. Packers and Bears just didn't matter.
Packers and Bears, because they were 9-7-1. Ooh, that's a good game. Ooh,
first down pass gets broken up. Good Lord. I will say, with the amount of viewership we've been picking up here, we've only gone through one quarter in the middle of the second, and the amount of views on this stream, Lord have mercy. About to break the 700 mark.
Awesome, man.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully soon I'll get to that level. I'm not expecting it, though.
Second down, handoff to Kenneth Walker. More running room for him. Kenneth Walker, first down. Still going. Out of bounds for the first down. Oh, my God. That's now 2 big runs for Kenneth Walker. Got out of bounds, I believe, it near the 20-yard line. Nope, just passed it to the 18. Wow, this dude's a stud as running back.
Yeah,
first down now from the New England 17. Back to Walker again. Evades one defender, can't avoid the second, and will lose 2 yards. Now they're at the 19. And like I said earlier, though, that I no longer have a football marker to indicate who has possession because the down counter will tell us who has it.
Let's see that again. I'll take a look. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting I'm not using Chrome anymore.
Oops.
Yeah. I'm going to have to delete that from my taskbar.
Second down and 12.
You're right, man. I like that.
Darnold, look out from behind. Pass is tipped in the air, and it'll be incomplete. Officials rule it incomplete. Well, the Patriots thought they had a fumble and a live ball, but the officials whistle it dead, and it's incomplete. That could have been dangerous. And it's now third down all of a sudden. Man, I just hope someone scores a touchdown so I can show the amazing graphic this dude designed. So now Seattle dealing with a third down and 12. Give to Walker, running out of room fast and can't go anywhere down to the 21 and will lose 2 more yards. Golly. And the defensive dominance continues. But good thing is Seattle is in field goal range, and they will kick this.
Yeah, I figured they would.
Bring out Jason Myers. It's a 4th and 14. They kind of have to.
Yeah.
Official distance for this one is a 39-yard attempt.
Right.
Good snap, good hold. Kick is good. 3 more for the Seahawks. Leading it 6-0. Will not reveal the touchdown graphic until somebody scores it. So somebody's got to do it eventually. Well, then again, that's what I said about. That's what I thought when Super Bowl 53 happened, and certainly someone can score a touchdown. And granted, it happened, but it was only one. Yes, I was much younger back then.
Is that in sync?
Either NSYNC or Backstreet.
I think it's Backstreet. I don't see Justin Timberlake there.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Can't stand either of them anyway.
It's not Machine Gun Kelly, is it?
I don't know. I don't know who he looks like to begin with. What the hell? No, he looks like.
Oh God! They got a polar bear seeing a psychiatrist.
The fuck
that might be the Coke polar bear going to a psychiatrist and maybe switching to. Oh my God, no! Pepsi Zero Sugar has even gotten the Coca-Cola polar bear to cave in.
All right, I'm about to see this shit. Oh my God! Yeah. Oh my God!
That's so hilarious, man.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, forget Pepsi Zero. Bring back Crystal.
Yeah, fuck the Zero. Okay, well, not fuck the Zero, but instead of the prebiotic drinks, just give us the freaking Crystal one back.
Oh, speaking of prebiotic, I used to drink Apple Slice when I was a kid. They brought that back as a probiotic version, and I fucking vomited it up. It was terrible. That was like a few years ago. They brought back Pepsi Blue. I didn't know at first until Jim from Drinking Beer and Play a Game told me it was back. And I found it. I was like, what the fuck did they do to this?
Blue bombed, didn't it?
It bombed heavily, yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
But then again, so did Crystal Pepsi. And then when I came back to 2015, thank you, LEBs, for doing that.
I never got it, and I honestly regret it. I saw it at the 99 cents only store when it was around in that time. And good God, I wish I got it.
I remember once I went to my one, she grabbed like 5 bottles. They told me, we have frozen Cokes, or frozen Crystal Pepsi too, right? And I was like, what? The moment I had that, it was the literal nectar of the gods. Unfortunately, they would have for like 1 week. So when I'm back next time, it broke my heart.
Right, here's the kickoff to New England, and it goes into the end zone for a touchback. So Mike Vrabel patching up the Patriots. This is what I was talking about at the start of the stream. Last season, they had a 4-13 record. And this year, 30 players in their first year on this team, including the postseason. Patriots are the first team to improve by 13 wins in NFL history with a record of 17-3, including postseason. First down from the 35. They hand off to Travion Henderson. He picks up a gain of just 3 down to the 33. Make that the 38-yard line. And that's one of the disadvantages to this Super Bowl being on freaking NBC is we get wordless again.
Mm-hmm.
God dang it, man.
Pauses.
I got to tell you guys, score overlays come and go, but the worthless hate, it's going to stick around for a long time. 2nd and 7, May running into his own man, and he's going to get brought down for the 3rd time in this game. Lord have mercy. He gets sacked again. Wow. lineman that was blocking for him ended up getting pushed into May. All of a sudden, it's now 3rd and 17. May will quickly throw. And catch is made by Stephon Diggs. But he had a long way to go and had no chance of picking it up. Pretty sure they went 3 and out. Oh, Stephon Diggs getting into it with some of the Seattle players, but that de-escalates quickly. And another New England player getting into it, but that de-escalates as well. I believe that was Mac Hollins that tried to exchange some words. But both of those situations get de-escalated before any penalties can be drawn. Now New England will have to punt this away. Here's the punt. Shaheed will fair catch it at the 29. "6-0 ball game for Seattle. I really hope for our sanity that this turns around.
Yeah, same here.
Because for those that didn't see the Madden sim on Snark's Twitch, it was a shootout. Both teams were just going back and forth and back and forth. While on here, it's just been defensive dominance. 6-0. But I think both teams were in the 20-plus point area when the first quarter had ended.
Speaking of which, I'm going to put my Twitch channel under so they can catch the replay if anyone's interested.
Yes, if anyone wants to check out my co-host's Twitch channel, because that's where he'll be streaming future things from now on. Because YouTube is a bitch.
Twitch exclusive. Yeah. Plus, it's a pain in the ass to use with OBS. I had absolutely no problems with Twitch. My biggest issue with streaming, it wasn't Twitch or YouTube exclusively. It's been since I got this new laptop, I had issues with audio. It's like it would not play the capture card, then it would not play my headset. Now I finally got both fucking things working. I was able to get I got the prediction stream done at the last minute. And I even bought myself a switch box so I can go right from my Xbox to my PS5. That way if I want to do Hell Driver streams.
It still worked, though. I mean, it came out perfectly.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad to hear that, man. That was a motivator.
Another thing I will say is, oh God, hold that thought for a second. What the hell is this? We do not need that much ass close-up on jeans. Jesus Christ. Why have I not looked away? Lord have mercy.
I'm just not seeing it yet. Yep. Yeah, it's too close.
God dang it, Levi's. Why'd you have to traumatize us like that?
I think George Michael. I remember when Weird Al made fun of that. Yeah, the Gooners are going to lose their shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's borderline porn.
Forget borderline, it is!
I've seen worse. Look up Miley Cyrus at the VMAs.
I'd rather not, because I think I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. That's the one with Goodex, and I saw that live. We were like, what the fuck are we watching?
First down from the 29 for Seattle. Here's Kenneth Walker on the right side. Trying to pick up the first down. I think he stepped out of bounds just short of it. And they will rule him short by a yard. It'll bring up 2nd and 1. 9 minutes remaining in this first half. I already forgot who started with the ball. Pretty sure it was Seattle that started with it.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think New England wanted to toss him deferred.
On 2nd down, Walker trying to push through to pick up the first down, and I don't know if he did. They may have stopped him just shy of it. Yes, they did. Or did they? No, they give it to him. Huh. Could have swore that looked to be short.
Ooh, what? That was another guy to roll. Yeah, it looks short.
Let's see. Well, he barely got over it on the replay. Well,
By the way, that was
to him.
Backstreet Boys.
First down from the 40. Pressure on
That was
Darnold.
Backstreet
Look
Boys,
out from
no doubt.
behind. Somehow gets out of it, but the pass is dropped by Walker. Ugh.
When it opened up a new window on Brave, it showed Backstreet Boys for that T-Mobile ad. At least not NSYNC.
Oh my God! I don't think any of us were in the mood to hear that dreaded "Bye" song in that T-Mobile ad.
Yeah.
Because I know they could have very well taken advantage of buy to high prices or something of that nature.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Or
Second down from the 40.
Services.
Darnold to his right. Caught by Cooper Kupp. And he'll step out of bounds for a gain of 6.
Let's say, because I love how now I have Netflix for them, but it was more so because I got MLB every year. And now apparently I got MLS and Formula One. Because they now offer Apple TV.
Pretty sure they're going to change it, though, because Apple is now going to have MLS included in their subscription plan rather than making it a separate thing.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, because I just had MLS Season Pass on its own.
Same here.
3rd and 2, pressure on Darnold. Pass is caught by Kenneth Walker. First down at the 47.
Awesome.
And they are in New England territory.
And even more, I didn't realize this until I saw the movie based on it, but apparently Apple is now the home of Formula One.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. So I was like, because they now include F1 TV. So they used to have F1 TV Premium for like a month, because every time I bought a new F1 game, they gave you a free month of F1 TV. However, there's not going to be an F1 26 this year. They're going to do an expansion to 25. So Apple doing this means I can still be able to watch it. I just hope they don't get rid of the Sky Announce team, because I like David Croft.
Here's first down from the 47. Give to Kenneth Walker. He'll take it down to the 43. Going to be saying that dude's name a lot when they hand off, because fortunately Zach Charbonnet, the RB2, suffered an unfortunate fate that ended his season. I believe it was last week, or not 2 weeks ago in the NFC Championship. Well, it was either the championship or the divisional round. One of the two where Charbonnet had his season come to an end with a brutal injury.
Yeah, I remember the injury. I just can't remember when it was.
2nd and 6. Well, they actually give it to the new RB2, and he can't pick up much. Just a single yard. And that'll now bring up a 3rd down. Seattle is 2 for 6 on 3rd down attempts. Third and 5 from the 42. Coming up on 5 minutes left in the half. Darnold throws to Walker and he drops it. He could not hold on to it, and it falls to the ground incomplete, and it's 4th down.
Oh, my God. Already, I'm on Facebook, and already some of my friends who are Patriots fans are having a hissy fit.
Well, can you
The
blame them?
25-26 Patriots may be the worst Super Bowl team in the history of the game.
Oh, come on. We're not even through one half, and that's a bold assumption.
Yeah. Look, I know I get over dramatic, but come on.
Here's the punt to the Patriots. It goes out of bounds. Question is where? At the 2-yard line. Good Lord.
Oh, shit. I got to check Hell Divers on that halftime.
Dude, I got to say, though, the opening ceremony with fucking Green Day, they killed it.
I looked at it, I thought to myself, why does Billy Joe Armstrong now look like Johnny Knoxville?
With his blonde hair.
Yeah.
I honestly like it. I love the new look for him.
All right, well, there's a break. I gotta check something here. I'll play back to Roku in a second, but I gotta load up the PS5.
So it was a 3-song medley. They started off with Holiday, then they had Boulevard of Broken Dreams, and of course, wrapping it up with American Idiot.
How ironic.
Apparently, believe it or not, I didn't even know about this until this morning when she told me about it. My sister loves American Idiot. I'm not even kidding.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
No,
if you look at my old Rock Band 4 collection, I have the entire Green Day collection on. That's like 50 songs.
Well, the only reason it threw me off was because, well, she's well, I should say she is. But she used to be
A maggot.
Dude, really?
Florida.
Hell,
Sorry.
nowhere near a maggot, bro. Chill. Fucking hell.
You're lucky Godex ain't on the stream.
So I was saying, used to be a K-pop person. She was obsessed with BTS before she apparently transitioned to Green Day as of today.
Okay, my mistake. I apologize.
Is Godex on, or what were you saying about her?
Oh, Godex is very anti-maggot.
Oh, anti-maggot.
Yeah. Anti-Trump, Trump-ANZ, any other terms I use for him. I try to keep it clean and not mess up your viewers.
I'm not monetized, so I don't care.
It's true.
What's Keith Fieri doing on my screen about Bosch? Yes, I actually said his name right, too. Don't know why there's still people that call him Guy. It's freaking Guy.
All right, I'll take this screenshot. Apparently, my Helldivers game has been hacked.
What?
It's part of a storyline. The automatons are trying to hack everything. They hacked the website. Now, one of the major words says defect from the government that has lied to you, Helldiver. So I'm going to post that. I just want to see if this is a Photoshop or something, but yeah.
Here we go. Patriots are going to start their next drive with with their worst field position of this game so far from their own 2-yard line. Here's Stevenson. And they get a little more breathing room as he goes down to the 5.
All right, see if I can find that. Where's the PS up? There we go.
Second down at 7 from the 5. And they whistle the play dead as Seattle will burn their first time out.
All right, I got to admit the PlayStation app on my phone sucks.
I love how also the timeout counter, it's like a light now instead of just disappearing from the previous overlay I had. So when a timeout is used, it just goes dark. I think I like that better than the other overlay where it just vanished.
All right, I guess I'm going to take a picture of this.
So Seattle used their first timeout. 4:21 remaining. And they have a 2nd and 7 from their own 5. May from his end zone. Incomplete! It's going for Matt Collins. That'll now bring up a 3rd down. Whew. Is that right? 40 total yards on offense for the Patriots in this first half so far.
God damn.
Golly.
Never far cry from yesterday.
3rd and 7. May throws. It's going to be caught for the first down by Demario Douglas at the 14-yard line. Right before that happened, I was going to say I've heard of bad offense, but this is ridiculous. But here comes Demario Douglas to prove me wrong. Not a problem for him. That's just their 4th first down of this game. Now they get more breathing room from the 14-yard line. Handoff to Stevenson. Cutting back. And will only pick up 3 yards as he's forced out of bounds. In terms of other NFL news involving Dallas, they are getting the Rio game, I think.
Dallas, yeah, they're getting Rio.
2nd and 7. May throws it to absolutely nobody. But then
I meant to message you a couple days ago, and I forgot.
Then again, he was under pressure, so he couldn't really find anybody. But yeah, Dallas will be considered the home team in that Rio matchup as well. So one of their home games will go bye-bye. But who they'll be facing in Rio will be determined later on in the distant future. Because we still have this season to wrap up.
Okay.
3rd and 7. And this play is whistled dead as we have our first penalty of the game. Can't believe it took us until the 2nd quarter for us to finally get one.
Damn, that's a long time.
Yeah, they were playing clean football until now, but I believe we have a false start.
Considering it's the Patriots, that's a surprise.
And we do. So it's a false start on the Patriots. They'll go back 5.
Oh, yeah, they're past the 10, so yeah, it'll be 5.
So it's now 3rd and 12 from the 12. Pressure on May. He's airing this out. Just overthrows Mac Hollins. I think he missed him by about a yard or 2.
Yeah, I saw it. I mean, the false start,
Well, now the Patriots will punt this away.
Yeah. He kind of got held up. I don't know if I want to call that pass interference. I mean, again, that was borderline.
Here is the punt. Okay, 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. It's apparently a bill that was missed. I gotta worry about, so I'll be back in a moment. right card, and yep, that's good. Okay, there we go.
Just reminds me, I gotta check the latest Olympic news. I haven't seen it today.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Just saw that DM. All right. Here we go.
Wait, did
Hold on.
Oh, fuck, he did.
2:50 remaining in this first half. First down from the 42 for Seattle. Pressure immediately on Darnold. He gets rid of it to Cooper Kupp. Brought down near midfield. There we go. Need to augment the light in the room here a little bit. Okay, well, that light's as bright as it can be, so. Second down, handoff to Kenneth Walker. He'll get the first down and be brought down at the 44-yard line. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. It's been defensive dominance this whole half to start off this Super Bowl, folks. Can't even script this.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently Ilya already won gold today. I didn't know he was skating yet.
This Chrome window, thank you. God, out of the freaking way. Need to check the,
See what else happened today.
Okay, so let's see. So as it stands right now in terms of medal counts, Norway's leading it with 6.
No surprise. Total medals, Italy's won the most with 9.
Yeah, Italy has the most, but in terms of overall standings, in terms of the better medals, Norway does have the lead. Norway has 3 golds, 1 silver, and 2 bronzes. The U.S. has gotten nothing but golds, as they only got 2.
Right.
And Italy has 1 gold, 2 silvers, and 6 bronzes. Jesus.
Yeah, so got gold in the women's downhill skiing. Apparently, Lindsey Vonn also suffered a serious injury and had to be helicoptered out. I mean, she's reported in stable condition, thankfully, but still, that sucks.
Apparently, Italy has turned into the Garrett Hilbert of the Olympics, and for those that don't know who that guy is, one of the Dude Perfect members who, when they battle, always promises his fans a podium. Meaning he tries his best to finish 3rd place in the battles.
Oh.
And Italy's pretty much doing the same thing. Freaking 6 bronzes.
Never mind. Speaking of Italy, I gotta check something else.
I'm just gonna close Chrome here so it doesn't slow down the overlay, make it flicker and blink. It's actually been doing that here, and I thought it wouldn't have been doing it.
Chrome got a Chrome. That's why I quit using it.
Maybe I should look up all my stuff on my phone here while I have it right in front of me.
All right, let's see. So yeah, I was watching the Italy Six Nations match last night before bed. Last I saw, they're up 18-15 with like 13 minutes left. Okay, Ireland got their asses handed to them.
Oh, looks like I just gained a new subscriber.
Awesome, man.
Oh, we're at 349 right now. So maybe a game more during the UFL. First down from the 43 for Seattle as we come out of the 2-minute warning.
Let me get back out of this.
Walker had running room, but then lost it. Might not have even picked up anything.
All right, let me get back to the game. Right.
They only got one.
Both their curling matches today.
Second down and 9. Darnold over the middle. It's going to be caught by the running back 2. And he gets very close to the first down. That is Holani. And it'll now bring up a third down. It'll bring up a third down with 45 seconds left and counting. They're at the 35-yard line of New England. Holani, first down at the 30. They have 2 timeouts, and I'm surprised they're just using one now. Seattle uses their second timeout. For the movie, a much better version of Good Will Hunting was made as a sitcom. What? Good Will Duncan?
I didn't even heard of that one.
What is this?
I never even heard of this.
Oh, Lord. They've got, like, all kinds of actors from old sitcoms. Like, I'm seeing... Let's see.
Oh, my God.
Lord have mercy. What is this? They got freaking Urkel. They got Ribeiro. They've got Aniston.
Yeah.
And, of course, they put Brady right next to Aniston like it's nothing.
Jasmine Guy, Matthew LeBlanc. They didn't recognize him at first.
Golly.
I know you saw it on from my chat the other night. Good X actually met Jaleel White.
Yeah, I saw.
Jealous of them. Apparently, he has his own weed stream. Oh God, is that Brady?
That's what I was saying.
Kill me.
Ugh. This is so gross to do on camera. But oh my God! In typical fashion, got a damn ear itch. Ugh.
Well, I hate that, especially when I wear my headphones.
Luckily, not using my finger because that would just be disgusting. Wasn't for my dad teaching me about scratching itches with toothpicks that it helps.
Never even thought of that.
As nasty as that sounds.
Yeah. What the fuck is this?
I will say it can be heard. Like it is, your mic is picking it up.
That's what I thought. I'll turn that shit down.
Yeah, please do.
I don't want you to get copyrighted. Oh, crypto shit.
Because in my whole 4 years of streams that I've been doing this, only one stream has been copyrighted, and that was because I played NHL Hits 2003 with copyrighted music during a halftime game.
Speaking of which, let me look at my Twitch. I'll see if they post anything about that.
First down from the 30 coming out of the timeout.
Because I know I've gotten a lot of claims on YouTube.
Darnold to his right. Caught by Cooper Kupp. Trying to get out of bounds, and I don't think he got there. No, he didn't. did not step out, and that's going to force Seattle to burn their final timeout. Also, another thing I'm liking about this new overlay is the fact that I can actually use white as well as the background color. Like, this is like the first time I'm ever using a white background for a team. But when I tried it out, it worked simply because of the shading of that side of the overlay. Like, it's insane. 2nd and 3, Darnold throws to a wide-open Cooper Kupp, who goes down to the 18-yard line, but they are going to have to clock it. He got tackled in bounds, and now, what just happened? Oh, he might not have caught that.
I don't see it.
Oh, that's close. Did that touch the ground at any point?
I was about to see.
Oh, the tip of the football might have just skimmed the turf.
I couldn't make it out. You had to back to the camera. You reverse angle on
Oh,
that.
my God, that's going to be close. I can't believe I'm about to say this in a Super Bowl, but it might depend on just the tip. Fucking damn it.
I wasn't even thinking of that. God damn. Oh, okay.
It's under further review. They're taking a look at it right now to see if it was caught or not. Who would have thought I'd be using both of the... I've already used the flag graphic here once. Now I'm using the under review one. Like, it is really close. That tip of that football might... Like I said, it might have skimmed the turf, but it's so hard to tell.
That looked like it grazed.
And it was just enough to be ruled incomplete. The ruling stands. It's 3rd down. But honestly, I think they would have much rather have preferred it to be incomplete. Because the clock is stopped right now with 20 seconds left when they could have very well have had less time to work with. They should honestly take that with a blessing. With a blessing? No, take that as a blessing. Jesus. English is my second language, folks. I apologize. 3rd down and 3, and now a timeout taken by the Patriots. It just looks... The timeouts just look even better with on the New England side because they're on a white background. You can see everything! I know it's not a big deal or anything, but again, this marks the first time ever in the 4 years of streaming that I've ever used a white background for a team on an overlay. Neither of the others would allow me to make it work, because you wouldn't be able to see the lettering, but with how this is designed, it works. I was originally going to put their red color as their background, but I didn't. 3rd and 3, Darnold's going to throw, and the pass is batted down by Gonzalez. Once again, he was going for Smith and Jigba, and again, Gonzalez gets a hand on it to break it up. And it's now 4th down.
So another field goal?
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they do go for it, but then again, they don't get the football to start the second half, so maybe they'll just take the field goal. Yeah, that's what they're going to do.
Yeah,
bring out Myers one more time. A 41-yard attempt is good. And we flip that 6 upside down and flip it over, and it becomes a 9.
Giggity.
9-0. And we get more worthless. Cool.
Okay. Apparently, I have no claims on my channel, so I guess all that licensed music didn't mean shit.
I guess not.
I know this is YouTube, but say you're banned in Belarus.
Who on earth would watch from Belarus anyway?
Watch what?
Who on earth would watch from Belarus anyway?
Ugh. You know, Belarus had TV. Or computers.
No, they had internet. We're just being dicks at this point.
Oh, I'm always a dick.
Here's the kickoff to the Patriots. 10 seconds left. And Marcus Jones will take it down to the 29. I don't know if the Patriots are going to try anything here, considering that there's only 6 seconds left. They may just take a knee and take this to halftime. Crazy how all the first half possessions of New England have resulted in punts. 5 straight. And May will just take a knee.
Oh, I'd like Hail Mary it.
I don't think so. And it is officially halftime, folks. 9-0. Not the score we would have expected, but you know what they say, can all be turned around in the second half. Okay, so what is this about?
I'm about to see.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So, because here's the thing, I'm going to tinker around with this overlay here for a little bit, because if you recall, on the last overlay I did that was very reminiscent of the old Fox overlay before they switched to that god-awful one they use now.
Yeah.
There was an indicator that... So there was Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. There was the halftime, and then there was overtime. But there was not a way for me to display the word final or the letter F. And same for the overtime games. Because when I used to do it, and when I used to type everything out, I would type the letter F or F/OT. And I was wondering how CW would mitigate that, and it turns out that it works similar to the flag and under review graphic. It's just a small rectangle that goes on top of the center of the scoreboard. Huh. But this is 10,000 times better than the last one, though, for sure. We never once got to hit the touchdown graphic button. I'm just hoping we can get it all turned around here in the second half.
Yeah, remember that.
It's going to be a while, though, before we get to that second half.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to be doing the report, and of course...
That's when everybody's going to get triggered.
Either triggered or mesmerized by... And that's mesmerized in all lowercase letters.
Yeah.
By freaking Bad Bunny.
I was hoping to have it like what happened last year, because I didn't watch the halftime show, if you remember correctly. But I remember Goodex messaged me about Kendrick Lamar calling out Drake. He said, quote, "I hear you like I'm young." Oh, shit, this crashed again. Shit. So it's doing it on Brave, too. God damn it. It's got to be something on Facebook that's caused this issue. it crashed.
Oh my god, I love this truest stat. Shows weirdly designed golf clubs that are just all kinds of freaking weird bends and curves on it. Ugh. Oh no.
He must have different ads than I do, which is weird for Super Bowl. Okay, how much for ads this year? I think they're like $8 million for 30 minutes. Let me take a look.
Now, one thing I will say. This is in terms to consoles here for myself. I'm not going to say this out loud because I haven't secured it yet. So, over these past couple weeks, I've been in a bit of an arcade battle with a couple friends of mine. We've been going to Dave & Buster's a lot.
Yeah, this last time I've gone there.
And the three of us started a bit of a competition. One of the prizes that they were offering was a Switch 2.
Not bad.
And that's when it was settled. The three of us would be on a race to get as many tickets as possible. Once our combined total reached the target requirement, whichever one of us had the most tickets gets the Switch 2. We ended it all on Friday. And I won.
Oh, you did awesome, man.
So I get the other two. People's tickets. They're gonna transfer it to my card, or rather, they already did, and I already cashed it in. I don't have it with me though. I'm gonna probably go and pick it up here tomorrow. If they don't have it in tomorrow, then I'll probably go back Tuesday. But point is, it's going to seem redundant because I've had the Switch 1 for a few months, and I'm now about to switch to no pun intended, to the Switch 2. But
yeah.
Still.
You have to let me know how it is.
I will gladly take a photo of it and just show that I ended up legitimately getting it. But
Does that give you your second Monday?
it might if I can get it. Because again,
If we have a stream, that is.
If we do. Now, there are really only just 3 games on Switch 2 I'm thinking about getting, because I'm probably just going to get the upgrades to some of them and just play Switch 1 games, I think, in a way higher resolution, because I think you could play Switch 1 games in 4K, which I'm amazed they even managed to accomplish that upgrade.
Yeah.
But
I admit, though, I mean, I'm not a big fan playing in 4K. I'm more of frame rate than resolution. I mean, you saw how Doom the Dark Ages runs on my laptop.
I honestly can't wait to experience it. Now, here are the 3 games I'm thinking of getting. Mario Kart World for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong Bonanza for obvious reasons.
Makes sense.
And as weird as this sounds, Because I already have it for PC, but I've never had a reason to run it. Street Fighter 6. With the year 1 and 2 characters included.
Which I still need to get. Because I have Street Fighter 6, because I got that from GoodX for my birthday a few years ago, but I did not get the Season 1 or 2 packs.
I'm not getting year 3. Reason being, I'm only getting years 1 and 2 and not splurging for the third one because, well, Mai isn't in year 3. She's in year 2.
Right. Yeah, I'm about ready to get on SF6 and see what the lineup looks like. Because I've been on a huge fighting game kick recently. So I put Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 on my system.
And yes, before anybody asks, yes, I am a sim for female characters. So what do you want me to do?
Gooner. Just kidding.
I won't deny it. But I won't accept it either, if that makes any sense.
All right.
I'm neutral about it. I'll just leave it at that. Oh, God. But, yeah, it's... So Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, and the Street Fighter 6 game with years 1 and 2. On the PC, I had the base game with year 1 only.
You have more than I do. That's not bad.
But one thing I'm not sure about is how it's going to run. I mean, again, it is in 4K, and I'm hoping that it would just function like it would on PS5 or Xbox One, but or Xbox Series X, whatever. You know what I mean?
I'm playing on Series X, and it runs pretty well. It runs constant 60. All right, okay, I got to go to Battle Hub. I can remember a section to go to on this. Let's see.
It's halftime showtime. And the first song that they start with, I wonder which one it is. It's one of his most iconic hits of all time. Titi me preguntó. Translated to Titi asked me.
Yeah, the trigger. Let the trigger begin.
Yep. I actually played that as a jam track in Fortnite Festival, and it is surprisingly a good listen. Trust me, if it wasn't for Fortnite Festival, I wouldn't hate this guy as much as I did back then. Because now I still have some semblance of hate for the guy, but it's not as bad as it was way back then.
You're warming up to him.
Even then, I wouldn't call it that. Like, the way they have this set up is that they're like in some kind of a plantation or something when they started it out, and then, oh Lord.
And, yeah, Season 3, I might consider getting.
And, of course, his female background dancers are flaunting their glutes on camera, because why not, right?
Of course. There's got a goon. But yeah, get back to what you say about SF6. I mean, the live for Season 1 and 2 did look good. Let's see. Well, one I'll probably just get for
let me actually pull this up myself. So, the official website, that will help.
Yeah.
So you're one, Rashid, okay. Is it pronounced Aki or Aki? Okay.
I'd say Aki, Ed, and Akuma. Akuma's the only one I'm really interested in.
Let's see.
Season 2 looks good, though.
Bison in year 2.
Yes.
Terry from
Bogard,
KOF. I
Mai.
love that guy. Of course, Mai, because, yes, I'm a simp for her.
And Elena,
Also, just like I'm with freaking Chun-Li. Don't sue me.
and Elena from Street Fighter 3.
Huh.
And then,
And, of course, the original 18 characters.
Yes. And season 3 has already gotten Crimson Viper from Street Fighter 4. They're going to be releasing Axel from SF3 next, and I'm curious to see how they're going to do his character, because apparently Kenny Omega did motion capture for him.
Let's see, so...
I don't know who the fourth character is going to be for season 4, or for season 3. Let's take a look. Right, season 3 is the fourth character. Ingrid. Oh, she's a Capcom playing Evolution. Never heard of her before.
Let's see.
I'm going to do some fights.
So the original ones are, let's see, Yami, Lily, Zangief, JP, Marissa, Manon, DJ, E Honda. How can you not have E Honda? Dalsim, Blanca, Ken, Jury, Gooner's got a goon, like you said.
Yep.
Kimberly, Guile, of course Chun-Li, because again, case in point, Gooner's got a goon. Jamie, Luke, and my personal favorite male combatant, Reed.
I'm more of a Ken guy myself.
Nice. Fair warning, the background might have picked up more of, I guess, the show right now.
Oh, not for me. I have such 6 on in the background.
And there's a surprise Lady Gaga cameo. Cool. Okay, well, this is nothing new, I guess. In this one, surprise artists pretty much have got to show up sooner or later. You know, I'm not a Gaga hater, as weird as that sounds. Some of the stuff she's done, I can actually get behind.
Yeah.
Although this is also coming from the fact that she was the second ever featured artist in Fortnite Festival, so that really isn't saying matters. Isn't saying matters. Could my English possibly be more awful than that? Lord have mercy, I cannot speak tonight. I'm honestly got this thing on mute just so I can speak. Because the TV's like about like a yard across from me, so if I turn this up too high, it will pick it up and it will risk copyright. And she's dancing seductively around Bad Bunny. What the fuck? Why is this a thing? Thank God that was short. Fucking hell. I'm getting reasons to cuss on the mic tonight.
Yeah. God, I used to be good at this. I'm terrible now.
Speaking of Fortnite, let me see if there's anything new in the item shop, because the newest thing they had put in were there were more K-pop Demon Hunter skins, because I originally bought the first ones with the girls in their regular outfits, but now they're wearing now they've got the outfits where,
there we go.
How do I put it? The newer K-pop Demon Hunter skins have the girls in their outfits when they perform Golden. But in addition, they have the the good cop, bad cop of the film, Genu. The demon, the dude that simped for Rumi, if that makes any sense. Well, you haven't seen it, so you wouldn't know.
Yeah, so you're speaking Greek.
Oh, no, come on! That's offensive to me because my sister's in a sorority.
What the hell's Jerry White in this?
Okay, what is this Discord friend request that just got sent?
Speaking of, was that from me?
Someone by the name of Florence. What?
Who?
From the Fall Guys server. Sorry, I don't know who you are, so I can't really accept your request.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, how'd you go? Like, do I know you? There we go.
No. Oh, that's cute. Bad Bunny just handed a Grammy to a little kid.
Aww.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Influence was. Okay, so I'm gonna refresh the.
Fuck.
Damn it, phone! Stop freezing. No! God dang it. Okay, so let's see what they've added. Okay, they haven't added anything new.
Shit.
Well, there's a new jam track, I guess. Oh! Okay, now I can understand why they're in a field here. Apparently, Bad Bunny released a new song called Baile Inolvidable, which is translated to Unforgettable Dance. And the video centers around them being in a field like they are now. So in a way, he's promoting a new song that he's releasing. Huh. So that's why they were... So that's why they're in like one of those corn mazes. I don't know how to put it. Dude, you can't be climbing a telephone pole, dude. That's not safe. That's not safe, dude. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Oh, God.
Don't touch the wires. You're gonna get the electric chair treatment, dude. Stop. You're gonna get... Oh, my God.
You're reminding me of this video I watched a long time ago. I'm a bear climbing a fucking power line.
You're welcome for bringing back those memories.
I just fucking saw that. Yeah. Fucking it.
I think it's over. No, he's still going. Stop maneuvering around it like you're some kind of a male stripper, dude. Again, you're gonna hurt yourself on that thing. If you fall, it's the end of the world. It's the end of all of us. No, not really. Okay, he's finally on the fucking ground. Okay, so yeah, back to what I was saying about the new song. So they have it as a jam track and as an emote bundle. Okay. Oh, they brought back the SpongeBob stuff.
Oh, yay.
Hey, dude, I'm a SpongeBob fan. Shut up.
I dated a SpongeBob fan. She actually had him tattooed on her arm.
Leave it at that.
Yep.
Let's see. So one thing they introduced, one thing Fortnite introduced a while back were sidekicks, which are like pets that you can have along with you during games, and SpongeBob was one of them. So they brought that back. Yeah, SpongeBob is in a skin, but you can have him as like a sidekick to just run around by your side. He's not necessarily a pet, more like a small sidekick. I don't know how to word it. Let's see. I think Doodle Bob. Is Doodle Bob a glider or a back bling? A back bling. That's what I thought. Doodle Bob's a back bling. They got a couple shoes or kicks, as they call them. Which I was joking. Gary Slippies and SpongeBob Slippies. Yes, that's what the game calls them. And if you don't believe me, there you go.
I'm not
laughing at the other video.
Not. Yeah, I just saw the clip.
You saw the clip you were talking about.
Yeah. The bear actually does the nesty plunge after he hits the power transformer. I know I shouldn't laugh at it. I'm going to hell, but god damn.
Let's see. Other things they have. They got the iconic Goofy Gooper guitar that was played in the movie that they released a while back. That was played during the I'm a Goofy Gooper rock theme. Bikini Bottom drum kit. Golden spatula, which I assume is a pickaxe. Yes. A jam track of Sweet Victory. And the Paddy Wagon. I remember that. Let's see. They got the Grabber in the shop as well from Black Phone. Billy the Puppet from the Saw series is there.
Oh my god.
Oh, they brought Huggy Wuggy from Poppy Playtime back. Okay. But damn it, the only person from Four Nightmares I want to see return to the shop is Wednesday Addams, because I missed out on getting her.
Oh, fuck.
And of course, I have a new McLaren car in there, but that's about it. So nothing really too exciting in the shop right now. Aside from SpongeBob, I guess. All right, well, halftime show's over.
All right, we got one more fight and then I'll switch over.
Honestly, wasn't the worst. Oh my god, the polar bears are there again. They just showed a shot of the polar bears of Pepsi now. Yeesh.
Oh, that sucks.
Okay. And they got a shot of Snoop Dogg hurling and now about to attempt to ski. And failing miserably.
Oh, God.
Snoop's doing everything now, and I love it. I'm sorry, but to anyone that loved Snoop when he was in his prime, I cannot respect you.
Ah, fuck.
I love modern day Snoop and what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
He's hosted a game show. What else has he done? I know he performed at Super Bowl 56.
What the hell? God,
he's freaking trying to ski, sled, curl. Like, this is the version of Snoop I enjoy. That's willing to do anything and everything in the real world.
God damn it. Not gonna go down like that.
Thanks. I think one more commercial break, and we should be ready to go for the second half.
Hey, please don't be Guile again. I think it's Luke. Yeah, it is. God damn.
Okay, honestly, if they bring back... Okay, because I'm seeing a Peacock commercial. If they bring back the original Mario movie, I'll see it on my own time to catch up on everything before I prep for the Galaxy movie that's coming out on April Fool's Day. I still don't know why the hell they decided to bring it to theaters on April Fool's Day.
Yeah, I saw that first thought. Is this a prank or something?
Yeah, I was about to say, I really hope it isn't, and thankfully it's not.
I've never seen the first film.
I've only seen snippets of it. I just want to see the whole damn thing.
And of course, Mortal Kombat 2 is coming out this season. It better be better than 2021, I swear to God.
Oh, the film MK2.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the game MK2. I mean, if they make that a thing, oh God.
I don't know if they would be considering how bad Mortal Kombat 1 ended up.
Very true.
Oh, fuck. But yeah, as you know, I did not like Colt in the first film. And the fact they made him literal plot armor.
Well,
but the thing was, the guy who played him was in Cobra Kai, and he was awesome in that.
Sooner we can get to the second half, the better. I think we're about to. So then I'll bring up the copyright disclaimer again. And usually when they do that, that means the second half is about to be underway.
Yep.
And it is.
And perfect timing because I just finished my fight.
There's Carrie Underwood. I was wondering when they were going to show her.
Well, better Carrie than her.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
She's still got it.
Mm-hmm. And yes, I'm the one gooning. Oh, God, there's a guy fighting in Sets of 6 named Tyler Durden. It's fucking awesome.
All right, so let's get to the start of the third quarter as we begin the second half. This is now the 5th Super Bowl without a touchdown and a half. The Patriots offense with 51 total yards, 3rd fewest in the first half in Super Bowl history. And May got sacked 3 times, has suffered 18 sacks this postseason, 2nd most in postseason history. And for Kenneth Walker, he had a productive first half with 94 rushing yards. 2nd most in the first half in Super Bowl history with 2 rushes of 25 or more yards. But it is not translated to touchdowns is the problem. Lord have mercy.
I'm going to turn this down so you don't have to hear worthless.
All right, so I believe New England will get it to start this second half. All right, so let's set this to away ball and kickoff. Because it's Seattle that's kicking it to New England, so that's why it makes sense to put that as the kickoff banner. You know what, never mind. Let's just get to it. All right, so Jason Myers will kick this away. And we continue from Santa Clara. Here's the return. Marcus Jones takes it to the 31-yard line. And I take that back. That was Johnson on the return this time. All right, here we go. Let's get back into the swing of things. Second half of Super Bowl 60. Let's hope it's a better one than the first half, because good God, I would rather forget about it. Ay, ay, ay. So here we go. New England starts their opening drive of the second half from their own 32-yard line. May fakes the handoff, throws it up for Douglas. Incomplete! Just out of his reach. Brings up second down. We'll say the defenses, like I said, this has been defensive dominance. These two defenses have been just dominating that whole first half. All right, second down from the 32. Give to Stevenson. Out of bounds at the 39. It's a solid game, and that'll now bring up third down. It was a gain of 7 by Stevenson. It's now 3rd and 3. May throws it, broken up. Well, I think that was a quick 3 and out again. Lord have mercy. That's how the second half is going to start, huh? It was going for Keyshawn Boutte and got broken up.
I am going to ask this. If this was hockey, I would be saying it because it is considered a jinx. But the Patriots are going to get shut out.
I don't think so. Oh, Seattle player jumped. No flag thrown as the punt is away. That is so weird. Fair caught at the 9 by Shaheed. But what? Why on earth wasn't there a flag thrown? Clearly somebody jumped early. Maybe it wasn't past the line of scrimmage, but clearly there was movement before the snap, and there was no flag thrown.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It did look like he crossed the line.
Seattle got away with one there.
Kind of shit.
So now they'll start their opening drive from their own 9-yard line. Here's Walker. Trying to push through defenders, only gets 2 yards down to the 11. Golly. And a defensive dominance has to be put to an end, for the love of God. This is turning out to be one of the most disappointing Super Bowls I've ever done in this channel's history. I've done 3 of them up to this point before then, and none of them were as disappointing as what we're seeing now. 2nd and 8 from the 11. Darnold over the middle. It's going to be caught for the first down. Rashid Shaheed to the 26. First down, Seattle. That was right before he got hit, too. Well, that ball wasn't thrown perfectly either, like it. Oh, and Darnold took a little bit of a rough tackle right after he threw it, but nothing too serious.
There's definitely a lot of wobble in that pass.
First down from the 27. Darnold throws. Pass is caught. JSN. First down to the 44. Starting to pick up the pace a little bit here. That's 2 straight first downs that they picked up. Both of which have been through the air. Now they're at their own 43-yard line. Darnold with time, now running out, escapes a sack. Now he's going to try to run for it. Picks up a first down at the Patriots' 45.
Finally some offense.
For once. Question is, can they finish it off? I take it back, it was at the 46 where he got ruled down. But they are still in Patriots territory. Seattle team starting to gain some momentum at least, but again, like I said just a few moments ago, can they finish it off? Because we've seen them have momentum like this and then it just gets halted. First down from the 46, handoff to Walker. Gets out of a tackle, but he's only going to pick up 2 yards. Down to the 44. Oh, boy. They may have to keep throwing it. They have to keep throwing it here if they want any positive yards, because so far it seemed to work on this drive. I mean, it hasn't been perfect, but they may just be better off passing it here. 2nd and 7 from the 43. Darnold looking to do just that. He pitches it to Walker, who's trying to pick up a first down and does. All the way inside the 30-yard line. Another first down through the air. Kenneth Walker has proven that while the running game has been stingy in the second half, he can still catch and run. Just on a pitch from Darnold, and Walker took off. Out of bounds inside the 30. Seahawks move the chains. They are now at the New England 23.
That Walker run almost looked like horse collar.
They'll try another handoff. And Walker again can't pick up much. Forced out of bounds for, I think, a gain of 1. There's Mike McDonald. He's done an amazing job to turn the Seattle team around after acquiring Darnold. So I think this team was middle of the pack last year as well. Second down and 9 from the 22. And now we have a timeout. Seattle uses their first timeout. I don't think they were going to be ready because I think that play clock was down almost nothing when they called that timeout.
All right, I'm keeping an eye on the clock.
They weren't going to get it off.
Before.
They weren't going to get it off in time, were they?
They called timeout at 1 second. But yes, they would have been able to snap it.
Figured. So yeah, they had to burn that timeout. And there's Walker's father in the stands. Kenneth Walker Jr., if you will. 2nd and 9. Darnold throws incomplete. Intended for Cooper Kupp, just sails right through his hands, and it's 3rd down. First time the passing doesn't work. Wow, Kenneth Walker alone has the same amount of total yards as the rest of the team at 126. Lord have mercy, this dude's been useful.
Yeah.
He's on the sideline, though, for right now for 3rd and 9. Shaheed in motion. Darnold throws incomplete again for Cobb.
Shit.
Boy, this dude has not proven to be a top-tier receiver because Cooper Kupp has been targeted 2 straight times, and both times have been either bad throws or a drop. Just out of his reach to attempt a one-handed snag. Off his fingertips. Good Lord, and yet again they are bringing out Jason Myers for a field goal. This is a 41-yard attempt. And the kick is good.
Another one.
That's what I was talking about earlier. Like I said, they could gain all the momentum in the world, but it could very well get halted, and that's what happened again on this drive. It's been nothing but field goals as Seattle now takes a 12-0 lead. My God. I swear, if we go the whole Super Bowl without me displaying the touchdown graphics, that's going to be freaking disappointing.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Because I've been hyping up all about how this is an amazing graphic and all, but I may never even get a chance to show it if neither of these teams can just get in the freaking end zone.
This is your teddy bear toss, man. No shit I went through for that.
Fair enough.
Like there was at my end, at my side, we still threw him at the end, despite them telling the crowd not to do it. We're like, fuck you.
Case in point.
It was a fun ride, though, I'll admit.
Man, oh man.
The hell is this?
Was that Tony Gonzalez on my screen there? That might have been.
I haven't seen him yet. This looks like bad AI.
It might be.
Yeah, it's definitely AI.
Cool. Does he not have a tattoo on his right arm? He might, I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't know either.
All right, here we go. Seattle ready to kick this away to New England. And here's the kick. Here's the return, and down to the 32-yard line. There we go. You know, and I realized something, me being in the Pick'em League, I forgot to put in my Super Bowl pick, which is, that's embarrassing. But then again, I have a 5-point lead over the next person behind me, so it doesn't really make much of a difference. Still going to win the league.
Nice.
Here we go. First down from the 32 for the Patriots. Here is a handoff to Henderson, and he'll take it for a gain of 8 down to the 40-yard line. Second and 1. They try a handoff with Henderson. I don't think he went anywhere. He might not have picked up anything. No, he was nowhere near that first down.
Wait, let me see. Oh, not even close, dude. That's at least 2 yards.
Brings up 3rd and 1. May. Gonna throw it, and it's incomplete! Tried to connect with Demario Douglas, and he could not haul it in. It's 4th down. I think they went 3 and out again. And incredibly, they are punting this, and I'm kind of surprised they didn't choose to go for it. Punt is fair caught by Shaheed at the 18-yard line.
Yeah, May looks like he's about ready to cry. Poor you.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
That doesn't sum up how I feel about this game so far.
Same here. I mean, this has been a snoozer.
Surprisingly.
Let's put it this way. I'm watching another football match on my laptop, or at least the highlights of it. It's one of my all-time favorite football matches of all time. And it's actually soccer. It's 2014, Germany beating the shit out of Brazil.
Wow.
So when they got their asses handed to them 7-1. It was like 5-0 in like 20 minutes. And watching all the Brazilian fans crying like little bitches, I swear to God. That is the best case of schadenfreude I've ever experienced in my life. In fact, I don't know if it's still on my Amazon wish list, but I wanted to get a 2014 jersey for Team Germany. And on the back was going to be the number 71, and the name was going to be Schadenfreude. I wish I did, man, because God.
That would have been something worth conserving.
Yeah. Well, it pissed a lot of people off, that's for certain. Let me take a look at my Amazon wish list. I don't know if it's still there or not.
Oh, good Lord. They got people in Melbourne, Australia watching this? In Rio? Where else? Monterrey, Mexico? Good Lord. London, England? Cologne, Germany? Golly.
Oh, wait, I'm signed in.
They are watching from all over the freaking world here. Like, football isn't even an American sport at this point. It's joint soccer is a worldwide sport.
Mm-hmm.
Golly. All right, first down for the Seahawks from their own 18-yard line.
Even going back to the days when they used the World League of American Football.
Darnold under pressure. He gets sacked.
Oh, fuck you, Goodell.
That might be their first sack of this game for the Patriots. Oh, Darnold goes way back. Ooh. Yeah, that is just their first sack.
Jeez.
Quick throw from Darnold. Pass is somehow caught, but only a gain of 3 by JSN. Man, if Seattle goes 3 and out, this would present a good opportunity for the Patriots here. And a development in terms of JSN. A member of the sideline was like treating his right leg, like the bottom of it. JSN might be in a little bit of an injury situation.
Ooh, that's not good.
3rd and 14. Hand off to Walker. Long way to go. Only down to the 20. Nowhere near enough. Now Seattle goes 3 and out. And they'll have to punt it away. Here's the punt to New England. Marcus Jones from the 33. Trying to get a good return. He takes it to midfield. Out of bounds at the Seattle 47, but a flag is down. Might be just our second one of the night. And it's an illegal block in the back on New England. That'll send them back. Why is Carpenter getting talked to by the Pringle man? She just made a Pringle representation of the Pringle guy. Oh my God, are you kidding me? What the
I gotta see this shit. I guess I'm about to find out.
And as soon as the dude gets tackled and she eats a piece of him, that she forgets she even made a recreation. Dude.
Okay, I hate to say this. Do you know what this said? This is reminding me of.
I have an idea, but go ahead.
Let's just say replace the Pringle guy with Leon Kennedy.
What?
That looks like something that Redacted would do. And you know who Redacted is.
You're not referring to Swifty, are you? I don't. It's honestly been so long. I've forgotten who it is. Oh wait, is it the E
I
word?
think it could have. Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind.
That's what I already said. Let's go play some Earwax.
Oh,
But that looks like the stuff. That looks like the shit she would do.
Jesus Christ! You know, the sad thing is, I've seen the post she put in when she graduated, and yes, her face got censored, but now that I have an idea on what she looks like, now I'm thinking about it in my head, and now I can't unsee it.
You're welcome.
But if you think about it, you've also got him like just breaking apart into different. Never mind. I'm making it worse.
Sure.
I gotta stop, man.
I guess it was Clydesdale's time.
Oh boy. Well, remember how I said a few moments ago how Jason was getting treated for a minor injury on his right leg? Well, that minor injury may become major because he's headed to the blue tent.
Blue tent. I knew that was coming.
Oh boy.
I had a feeling I said they're going to be carded or blue tented.
First down from the 27. May is under a lot of pressure, and he is going to get sacked for the 4th time tonight.
Jesus.
Enough with this defensive dominance. I'm actually losing my mind. This is unbelievable. Second and 12. May throws. It's going to be caught by Mac Hollins. And with that last sack, Drake May now joins Joe Burrow for the most time sacked in one postseason in NFL history. 19 times. Just like Burrow in 2021, that is. 3rd and 4. May throws off the hands of Boutte, and it's incomplete. Another 3 and out. Oh, here is the punt to Seattle, and Shaheed will down it, and fair catch it at the 21.
God. Oh, really? really. Yeah, him, and we get you spared no expense. Oh, God. And I could hear my mom saying it opened the fucking door again. They definitely spared no expense on that one. What the hell?
All right, first down for Seattle from their own 21. See how badly this gets. Maybe I shouldn't have said that because Kenneth Walker is going nowhere but backwards. Lord have mercy, me and my big mouth. And JSN is off to the locker room.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's a big loss. Can you believe this guy was voted Offensive Player of the Year, I think?
Yeah, right. They were talking about that on XM as I was driving home.
2nd and 12 after a loss of 2.
Yep, there he goes.
Darnold, incomplete for Kupp again.
Jesus.
He's been targeted so many times, and he's either dropped it or Darnold's just missed him. You've already lost JSN in the locker room. You can't afford to be making these kinds of mistakes. You're trying to mitigate for his absence. Granted, you're up 2 scores, but good Lord. These drops are just getting ridiculous. Can we see some damn offense for once? 3rd and 12. Right? Darnold throws. Kupp finally makes a catch, but of course, in true fashion and true defensive dominance, it's not enough. Only down to the 27 when he had to get to the 31. 3 and out yet again. This is unbelievable. It just continues to be disappointing.
Yeah.
Golly. Here's the punt by Dixon. Marcus Jones letting it just bounce. And down to the 26.
God damn, this would be a cure for insomnia.
First down, handoff to Travion Henderson. He goes down to 30. Lord have mercy. 2nd and 7. May gets out of the sack. Will try to run for it with a flag down as he goes out of bounds for a gain of 4.
Die. And yes, I'm seeing worthless on the screen.
Oh, I should have warned you about that, actually.
Yeah.
That's going to give the Patriots a first down because Devin Witherspoon gets flagged for defensive holding.
I see it.
Oh, there it is. Was holding on to Or no, he was holding on to Stephon Diggs. Good Lord. One minute left in the third quarter. First down from the 40 after the penalty. May hit from behind, and it falls, and the ball just sails out of bounds, and it's incomplete. Pressure just got to him again. Golly. And it's the former Cowboy DeMarcus Lawrence that brought the pressure on to May. 2nd down at 10. May throws to Henderson, and he's forced out of bounds for a gain of 4. I feel like I've said that so many times. Third and 5. May gets strip sack. Ball comes out, and it's Seattle ball. Not only does May get sacked for the 5th time in this game, he's now the most sacked quarterback out of anybody in a single postseason. He's now surpassed Joe Burrow, and he got strip sacked. It's a first down for Seattle. That might be the momentum Seattle needed.
Yep. Let's see if Cup can hold on to the ball.
Nobody from New England even tried to recover. It was easy for Seattle to pick it up. And May just can't believe it. He's all kinds of pissed. Maybe the evil empire will not return. Just our first turnover of the game.
Oh, God.
Seattle takes it at the 37-yard line of the Patriots. Here's a toss to A.J. Barner, and he gets pushed and diving forward for the first down as the third quarter comes to an end.
Yeah, he's definitely pissed.
So 3 quarters down, Seattle has taken a 12-0 lead. But could this turnover give Seattle our first touchdown of the Super Bowl? I really hope so. Fourth quarter will start in just a moment.
Sure. In the meantime, while you're doing that, I got to take out the trash. I'll be right back myself.
I have to run to the bathroom. Again. So what happens when I drink water? Okay. So here we go. Fourth quarter underway. First down from the 26-yard line. So we start the fourth quarter. And off to Walker. And he gets brought down for a gain of just 1. Oh, boy. And in terms of Super Bowl history, this is now the second Super Bowl with 0 touchdowns in the first 3 quarters. And we know what the other one was. Super Bowl 53 with the Patriots and the Rams. Can't believe this is joining that one. 2nd and 9 from the 25. Darnold throws it up. Incomplete for Cooper Kupp. How was there not a flag for pass interference? He had his whole body wrapped up with a New England defender in front of him.
Wait, did he drop another one?
No, this time he had a defender all over him and tried to make a catch.
All right, I'm about to see it.
In a way it was dropped, but in another way it wasn't because he had that defender of New England all over him.
Oh, yeah, he's draped. You're right.
3rd and 9. Darnold throws. It's caught! And Kupp gets just enough for the first down. Oh, boy. You're getting closer, folks. Oh, boy.
Could it finally happen?
I hope so. I'm not going to say that it will or it won't.
Yeah, I'm not going to change it either.
Because you know what? Yeah, I was about to say, you know what'll happen if I make a prediction. It's going to come back to bite me.
Yeah, you know how much I believe in jinxes.
You and me both at this point. What's happened all this year? First down from the 14. Darnold. End zone. Touchdown. We got one.
Finally.
A.J. Barner.
All right, let me see this.
And there's the graphic. A.J. Barner scores the first touchdown of the Super Bowl.
Oh, shit, you weren't even live on my show. Oh, I got to rewind this. Oh, that's good, man.
And even better, it adds the 6 points for me, so I don't even have to do that myself.
Awesome. About time that happens. This game, like I said, has been a real fucking snoozer.
Wow. A.J. Barner ends the drought.
Thank fucking God.
Here's Jason Myers for the extra point. It is good. And the Seahawks take a 19-0 lead. You know, I take that back. Maybe New England will get shut out.
It started to look that way.
It took us long enough.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I finally got to showcase it. Yes, absolutely, Russ. No kidding. Finally broke the threes.
Oh, Christ, not again.
Wow. It finally happened, folks. Finally, I got to display the graphic that I've been waiting to premiere ever since I hyped it up. Like, golly. You know, and as weird as this sounds, I kind of want New England to score just so I can show from their side and
I was already asked that.
Just so it's not a shutout. But Seattle scores the touchdown. They are now up 19-0 with 13:24 left in the fourth quarter. It's a 3-score lead for the Hawks. Here's the kickoff to New England. And Henderson will take a touchback. This Super Bowl May has had so many miscues. Missing receivers, throwing perfect passes, but them being dropped. Like, it's either his fault or the receiver's fault. This season, this postseason, May has suffered 20 sacks and has fumbled 7 times. Both most in any postseason out of anybody. He almost gets sacked again. But May tightropes down the sideline and takes it out of bounds at the 42-yard line. It's a gain of 7 when he damn near suffered his, I think, 6th sack of the night. Lord have mercy. Make that a gain of 6. Second down at 4. $12:54 remaining. Oh my God, I was wondering what the officials were talking about and what was causing a delay, but apparently Stephon Diggs got pushed past the sideline after he had clearly stepped out and the play was over, got into it with the Seattle player that laid contact with him, and there was even a punch thrown, but no flag!
Jeez.
How was it that this kind of shiitake does not warrant a flag? Like, this doesn't make any sense. A punch was thrown, face masks were grabbed.
Oh, God, yeah.
But there was no flag down.
No flag, no ejections, no nothing.
Nothing. That does not add up.
Oh, there's the punch.
Joby just straight up Falcon punches the Patriot player.
Yep.
Like, how on earth do you not throw a flag whatsoever? What, are you trying to set the record for fewest penalties in a Super Bowl? Because you're failing miserably at that.
Ugh.
I think we've had only 3 penalties in this game, but I think they're just trying to keep it that way at this point.
Yeah.
I don't don't know how nobody got flagged or ejected. That does not make any sense.
I agree. That should at least been an ejection.
Second and 4 from the 41. May throws. Pass is caught for the first down. Matt Collins to the 35-yard line of Seattle. Ay, ay, ay. I'm never going to get over how no flags were thrown during that exchange. This is by far the worst officiating I've ever seen in a Super Bowl whatsoever. First down for the Patriots. Caught by Hollins for the touchdown. And the Patriots score.
Oh, damn.
Good Lord.
Or things are going to start turning around now.
Mac Hollins finally ends the 0 drought. And the Patriots are on the board.
Finally getting some offense.
And for the first time tonight, Andy Borregales is coming out for the extra point. It curves right, but it's good. Wow. I actually got to use both touchdown graphics. Wow, dude. We are indeed finally getting some offense. 19-7. A touchdown that might not have happened if there were flags thrown in that altercation. This is insane. This is insane.
Yeah, no kidding. So much for me calling this game a snooze fest.
Yeah, that aids well.
Yeah. What else is new? What the hell is this? The hell?
So quarterback comparison, Darnold's got 17 completions for 188 yards, a touchdown, and sacked just once. Well, May's been sacked 5 times and lost the fumble. But yet he's now thrown for a touchdown. Well, here's the kickoff to Seattle. Still 12:27 left in this game. Here's the kick. Shaheed from the 10. And brought down to the 31-yard line. First down from the 31 for Seattle. Darnold out to his right. Pass is going to be caught by Shaheed, and forward progress, I think, should give him the first down. And JSN, despite being in the locker room, he's back out there. Back in the huddle. So he is not letting that injury faze him. So it's another first down for Seattle from their own 42. Walker, nothing. Might have lost the yard as well. Second and 11. Pressure on Darnold, and he just throws it to the ground. Patriots trying to run it back for a defensive touchdown, but it's not happening. It's incomplete. It's third down.
Oh, it felt like intentional.
You think? I didn't.
I
may not have. I didn't think so, but then again, I don't know how the grounding penalties would work. Third and 11.
See it again.
Darnold is going to go deep with this. Too far. Incomplete for Shaheed.
Oh, never mind. He's out of the tackle box.
Just overthrew Shaheed by a few inches. Ugh. That could have been the dagger. But instead, Seattle have to punt this away. Ball takes a bounce, and this may not be a good idea. They keep it out of the end zone and down at the 1-yard line.
God damn.
A bad decision by New England to just let it go. First down from the 4. It turned out that it was only down at the 4-yard line. May throws it up. It's incomplete for Austin Hooper. It wasn't at the 1-yard line. It was at the 4.
Still as deep as fuck.
Still a phrasing. had to do that.
Yeah, of course.
Boy, oh boy. Second down from the 4. Pressure on May, throws it to Stevenson, who's wide open and plenty of running room, tries to hurl a defender and goes out of bounds for a first down. And the hurdle worked because he didn't get tripped up or nothing. Easily jumped well over that defender. Oh, buddy. First down from the 17. May going deep with this. This doesn't look good. Triple coverage. It's incomplete. And Matt Collins wanting a flag for PI and won't get it. Threw for Matt Collins in triple coverage. And sails incomplete. Second down from the 17. May throws to his left. And making his first catch of this Super Bowl is Hunter Henry to the 20-yard line. I've talked about previously how these two tend to connect a lot. But yet this is the first time these two players have made that connection. And it's only for a gain of 4. Third down and 6. Pressure coming on May. He gets out of it. He's got plenty of running room and will slide to the 38-yard line for a first down. Oh, boy. First down from the 37. May throws. Pass is going to be caught and out of bounds for a gain of 8. Make it a gain of 7. Second and 3. May throws it up. It's intercepted. Pass is picked off by the Seahawks, and this could very well end it. Believe that's Julian Love that intercepts May. And any hope for the Patriots might have just been crushed.
Wide open store. Not wide open, but
it was very easy.
Yeah.
And it's just not been May's night. Aside from one touchdown that he threw to Matt Collins, it's just been awful.
Yeah.
The awful performance that he put up last season is coming back to bite him. Just the second turnover of this whole Super Bowl. First down from the 38 of the Patriots. Hand off to Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker for a first down inside the 30 and inside the 25 potentially. Wow. Walker has now had 144 total yards. First down from the 24, back to Walker. Walker plowing through Patriots defenders. Close to the line of scrimmage. It's going to depend on the spot. And it looks like he's going to get the first down. Yes, he is. One touchdown from Seattle, I think this whole shindig is over. Heck, even a field goal might ice it. Now from the 14. Hand off to Walker again. And this time he only takes it down to the 12. Second down and 8. Toss to Walker, gets out of a tackle, but loses his balance and falls down to the 11. Third down and 7 with under 6 to go in this Super Bowl. Darnold throws. It is going to be caught, and only for a gain of 3 by Jackson Smith and Jig, but it's 4th down. And now New England burns their first time out. Really worthless. Another exposure of worthless. Seriously?
Thanks for the warning.
Can't we just be done with this guy already? Well, actually, we will be done with this guy after tonight.
Yeah, at least for a couple months. Unless God help us, he ends up on the UFL. I know NBC doesn't cover it.
The NBC doesn't do UFL.
Yeah, so it'd be fine.
Wow. Jason Myers this year has scored the most points in a season in NFL history, including the postseason with 202. And it may be 205 if he can make this 26-yard field goal attempt. And that's exactly what he'll do. The kick is good. And the Seahawks now lead at 22-7.
I would say that would seal it, but it's still a two-score lead.
Yeah, I know. Really? A Super Bowl ad about a medication? I thought we weren't gonna do that shit here.
I think they did one earlier though.
Yeah, but this one actually explains the side effects and it puts them in text. So even the people that mute the screen to avoid copyright aren't safe. You freaking kidding me? I just won't look at it. That's just as bad as worthless, if not worse.
Yeah.
The good thing is both of those are temporary. God dang it, man. I swear, if they do that with every single medication in the future for the UFL, I will literally lose my shit.
Especially that way it says it may lead to death. 5.
AI.com? Why is this a thing? People about to abuse this thing?
Oh, they will.
You know, honestly though, I'll just say it. CWA used it for this overlay. Elements of AI, at least. And it works to perfection.
Really?
When used right, it can be perfect. When used wrong, the consequences can vary from minor to severe. Jesus, even Robert Kraft is yawning at the sight of this game. Which, if you don't know, is the Patriots owner.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the kickoff to New England. 5:35 remaining. Here's the return. He tightropes down the sideline. He gets out of bounds at around the 40-yard line. Not that that's going to mean much if they can't score here, because they can't get into the end zone. It's safe to say this shindig is done. Oh, now they're showing a shot of Drake May with his father at Super Bowl 50. He never thought he'd be playing in this thing in the first place. So, well, May hasn't done the best here. Should be proud of what he's accomplished in his second year. That being said, he might want to tone down on the sacks, though. He just got sacked for the 6th time. That was perfectly timed.
Yeah.
6 sacks for Seattle in this Super Bowl. This is crazy. Loss of 4, 2nd and 14. May throws to Stevenson. He'll just get out of bounds for a gain of 6. Golly.
God damn.
This is just getting ridiculous.
I know.
Third down and 8. May throws. It's going to be caught by Hunter Henry. First down at the Seattle 43. May gets hit, and I don't know if that ball was going forward. They rule this a fumble, recovered by Seattle for a defensive touchdown.
Jesus.
May gets strip sacked, and the defense of Seattle scores a touchdown. It is now 28-7. This whole shindig is over.
This has become a meltdown.
No kidding. 7 sacks for the Seahawks defense, tied for most in Super Bowl history. They've allowed just 7 points and have had 3 takeaways. This is unbelievable.
God, what a meltdown. Holy shit.
Ain't that the truth? Extra point by Jason Myers is good. 29-7. Yeah, that ball's clearly out.
Yeah. There's no forward motion.
And I think Seattle's about to get their revenge.
Yeah, it's safe to say it's pretty much over.
All right, here is the kickoff to the Patriots again, and it is a touchback, but there is a flag down. Oh, they're re-kicking. And this one will officially be a touchback. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, that pick six just, well, not really pick six, but that scoop and score just, that scoop and score, just blew any chance of a comeback out the window.
Yeah.
First down from the 35. Mayo throw, caught by Demario Douglas. Gets out of a tackle, but loses his balance and gets just enough for the first down. Only a gain of 11 when he could have picked up more if he kept his balance. Ensuing first down. May throws again to Douglas. And again he gets a good pickup, but except this time it's only 8. Clock continuing to wind down as the Patriots' Super Bowl hopes are about to be crushed here. 2nd and 2. Mayo throw to a wide open Austin Hooper for the first down as he steps out of bounds. On first down, May escapes. He carries it and slides down to the 37 of Seattle. And except hold that thought because there's a flag down again.
Mm.
Well, if you thought we'd get away without an offensive hold in this Super Bowl, you'd be wrong. Because New England just got flagged for one.
I knew it was inevitable.
So the Patriots get flagged for offensive holding. They can move back. Oh, Lord. Move back 10. I forgot it's a 10-yard penalty, not 5. And make it 1st and 20. Back up to the 49. Back up to their own 49 with that penalty. May throws it, jumping forward to Stevenson, trying to get as much yardage as he can, and he steps out of bounds for a gain of about 7. There's the GM of Seattle, John Schneider. You know, one of the weird things they were talking about in terms of probabilities, and I'll get to it after this play, but this is pretty weird. 2nd and 13, May throws, pass is caught by Hunter Henry, trying to pick up the first down. He'll just get a gain of 11. Be 3rd down and 2. But one of the things that they had probabilities for was what color / flavor will be the Gatorade shower. And the projected favorite was either lemon, lime, or orange. 3rd down and 2. May almost get strip sacked again. Pass is caught over the middle by Stephon Diggs down to the 12, 11-yard line. The 7-yard line. 1st and goal. This isn't really going to mean much if they don't hurry the fuck up.
Yeah, no kidding.
1st and goal from the 7. 2:33 remaining. And now a timeout taken. Seattle will use their 2nd timeout.
Damn, he got hit hard.
Still hung on to it, though.
Yep.
Thought we were done with the worthless signings, damn it.
Oh.
Anyways, but yeah.
We got like 2 more minutes left. We won't have to deal with them for a few months.
Thankfully. I will say, back to the whole probability of the Gator shower. Apparently, lemon lime was the favorite. Then orange was in the middle, and I think it was the blue one that had the highest odds.
That would make sense.
I would hope they give McDonald a blue Gatorade shower. 1st and goal, pass is incomplete for Matt Collins as he almost came away with it. That'll bring up 2nd and goal. Down by 22, so yeah, it's a 3-score game, so that defensive score has pretty much made it extremely tough for New England to try to pull off a comeback. Second and goal from the 7. May, pressure, pitches it, somehow caught by Stevenson, and that is a New England touchdown. Just one of 3 that they need.
Hey, well, it has to go for 2.
And that was a millimeter away from grazing the turf to be ruled an incompletion. Woo-hoo-hoo! That is very close. Where's Gene Steratore with the index card? Because that's really the difference between... That's how much space there was between the football and the turf when Stevenson caught that. Patriots going for 2. Mayo throw, and the pass is incomplete for Hunter Henry.
Yep. No, it just got harder.
Damn right it did, and Henry might have taken a little bit of a shot. Same with Kobe Bryant, who covered him. Oh, Kobe Bryant right now is down. Up here. Oh, took a hard impact. Henry goes to the sideline under his own power, but Kobe Bryant is still down and now gets up, and he heads to the sideline under his own power.
I just saw it.
Man, I'm amazed those two had. I'm amazed those two are still able to move under their own power with how much of an impact it was.
Yeah.
Well, either way, oh, Lord have mercy. This is the first onside kick this whole postseason. Overall, in the regular season, 52 onside kick attempts, only 5 of them were successful. And needless to say, the Patriots have got to have 2 of them go their way at minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, if Seattle recovers this, they're done. Because New England only has 2 timeouts. So here we go. Game on the line. Championship on the line. Season on the line. New England has to recover this onside kick if they want any chance to stay alive. And Seattle uses their final timeout. Why they would do such a thing, I have no idea. Maybe just trying to get ready to get it to recover quickly here. I don't know.
Ugh.
Incredibly enough, there is a Harbaugh in the Super Bowl, specifically Jay Harbaugh, who's a special teams coordinator for Seattle. All right, here we go. Kick by Borregales right into the hands of Holani. That's going to do it. Seattle is going to win this game, and they're going to win this championship. Well, then again, looks like they just showed a shot of the Gatorade bat that they may be using, and it looks like it will be lemon lime.
Mm.
So it will be yellow. At least they were getting it ready and mixing it up. I don't know if that's the one they'll officially use. It more likely will be, because they're already getting it ready.
I was hoping to use Cool Blue myself, but oh well.
Yeah, I know. It would have been appropriate, but that's a different shade. It wouldn't really be the same. Here's Walker on first down. Running behind the line, will dive for a gain of just 2 yards. I was going to say, theoretically, New England can still get the ball back if they can stop them from getting a first down. Because they technically have 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning at their advantage.
True.
Even then, though, it's a long shot. New England burns their second timeout. Brings up second down at 7. Walker's had 160 total yards in this Super Bowl. Well, this is weird. Just noticing something about moderators on YouTube. I'll point this out in a second. Second down at 7. Darnold just runs with it and goes down behind the line. Brought down to the 49-yard line, and that'll force New England to burn their final timeout. So this is it. 1 first down for Seattle is going to end this shindig. Third and 13. Give to Walker, plenty of running room. He's got a first down, and this shindig is over, or is it? He runs all the way in for the touchdown, but there is a flag.
Now they call holding.
And this is coming back.
I knew it.
Offensive holding is going to erase that touchdown. Would have been the dagger officially, but of course there was a hold that counteracted that touchdown. Walker did all that cardio and celebrating for nothing.
You knew it was inevitable. Fuck you, refs.
Would have been hilarious if they already did the Gatorade bath and it would not have counted.
Yeah.
So third and 23, 2:01 remaining. Hand off to Walker, then he gets wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, and that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning with 1:57 left. So Seattle might have to punt this away. Well, you know those lyrics that we saw on screen at one point as one of the ads?
Yeah. So I was like, what the fuck is this?
Well, turnout number one, that was a Coinbase ad. No,
Yes.
no, duh.
Crypto.
But also, apparently, that was the cover of Backstreet Boys' Everybody.
Oh, God, you're right.
Reason I know that is because an a cappella singer I follow by the name of Smooth McGroove actually uploaded an a cappella version of those same lyrics, and the dude got sponsored by Coinbase.
Oh, my God.
As soon as I heard it, I'm like, why does this sound so familiar? And then I remembered. And that was what it was. Unreal. Honestly, though, Smooth always makes songs better, in my opinion. He's just got that touch when it comes to this acapellas. Maybe there's a reason this guy has 2.7 million subs.
Damn.
Normally he does acapella covers of video game music. Here's the punt, and it surprisingly isn't a high one. It's one that's more forward. Football goes out of bounds at about the 5-yard line. Well, New England's going to have their work cut out here, to say the least. The punt was not high. It was a forward-kicking punt. That could have very well ended in disaster, but it just went out of bounds near the 5-yard line. That might have been one of the best punts I think I've ever seen in this Super Bowl. Here's May. Throws to Stephon Diggs. He's down to the 12, and the clock is running. Second and 4 from the 12. May. Pass is caught by Austin Hooper. First down at the 17. Ensuing first down, May throws. Pass is going to be caught by Mac Hollins. It will be enough for a first down with forward progress. 1:01 remaining and counting. First down from the 28. Flag is down. May gets sacked again. As he tries to run forward with it.
So that's 8, right?
Well, depending on what happens, and, well, it's going to get erased because the Seahawks were offside.
Oh, it don't matter then.
So it's an automatic first down for the Patriots with 47 seconds left. Ironically enough, it was the defender Nwosu that recovered the fumble for the scoop and score. 1st and 5 from the 33. May out to his right. Another flag is down as he has to get rid of it. Wow, illegal use of hands to the face on the Seahawks. That'll give New England a first down. Down to 39 seconds left. Yeah, there's no way. They have to score quickly if they want any kind of a chance. Like, there's no shot in hell that they can do this. First down for the 38. May will throw, caught by Demario Douglas. Forward progress will give him 8. Tackled inbounds. They need to hustle, and it's not looking like it's going to happen. There's the Gatorade bath on McDonald. 2nd and 1. May has no choice but tear it out, and that was a terrible throw, and that sail's incomplete. Rolls well past the reach of the Seattle defenders. They still haven't given Mike McDonald the Gatorade bath yet. I'm waiting for it.
I was waiting to see it myself.
McDonald now becomes the 3rd youngest head coach to win a Super Bowl at 38 years old. 3rd down and 1. May pitches it to Henderson, who picks up a first down all the way down to the 29-yard line of Seattle, but it is not gonna matter. Time is up, and the Seattle Seahawks are your Super Bowl champions. There's the Gatorade bath.
Let me see this.
Mike McDaniel has done it. The Seattle Seahawks have triumphed and get their revenge on the New England Patriots from Super Bowl 49.
Yeah. Gotta just throw that bath right at him.
Yeah, right at him. Wait, was it in front of him or behind him?
It was in front.
It was in front. Oh my God! I didn't see that. They did. Who would have thought?
Yes. I'm glad. I fear Walker's probably get MVP.
I don't think Darnold did anything much that was worthy of him being MVP.
Nah. That's got to be Walker.
It's got to be Walker. Has any defensive player ever gotten MVP? I don't think so.
Larry Brown.
Oh, well, there you go.
AKA the guy who broke my mom's heart.
Well,
That's when he got sworn vow afterwards.
well, against all odds, I got interrupted, but you know what it is, what it is. Let's turn off the webcam and everything. But
Yeah.
there you have it, folks. They did it.
Yep, they did.
Big congratulations to the Seahawks. Got their long overdue revenge on New England after the worst decision ever in Super Bowl 49. Would have thought that 11 Super Bowls later they would get their revenge. Same matchup, same network that it aired. Only difference was the field.
Yeah.
Wow. And with that, folks, another year of the channel comes to a close. And Sam
Until
Darnold
March.
becomes the first starting quarterback in NFL history to win the Super Bowl after playing with 5 or more teams. That being said, though, folks, like I said, year 4 of the channel is in the books. This is the end of another chaotic season here in the NFL. As per usual, the Cowboys were a massive disappointment for me. I did not witness them making the playoffs for the second straight year. Thanks to freaking Eberflus that could burn in hell. Thank God he's gone, and we have Christian Parker now.
Yeah.
Here's hoping Parker can turn this defense around next year.
Better what I have now.
Yeah, because
McCarthy.
despite the Steelers in Tomlin's last hurrah, they could not beat the Texans. And now, with Tomlin gone and McCarthy at the helm,
Yeah, why?
Lord have mercy.
It's not good for me. At least we got the UFL coming up, so I'm looking forward to that.
And I can confirm I put in the new logos for the new teams, and they all fit perfectly. So I'm excited to use this overlay for the UFL. But that'll be coming up at the end of March. For now, though, folks.
And I will see about going to a game, and I'll record live from it.
I don't think I'll be going to one myself. Got better. With all due respect, I've got better things to do with that than buy UFL tickets. Because I've got tuition to pay, and it's not going to pay itself.
That's true.
But yeah, in terms of the switch to, if all goes well tomorrow, I probably be picking it up at the Dave & Buster's. I redeemed it at tomorrow. It's just a matter of with a bunch of legal-ish how they It's complicated. It's like just like a detail that they have to clarify and just order it to bring it in, if you will. But here's hoping I can get it, which I more likely will because I've already redeemed the tickets for it. Either way.
Nope, but I'm not swearing at you. I swear that's something I just saw.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's just say FedEx are incompetent pricks.
Oh. Fair enough.
And yes, Marshall, we get you're doing that so you don't get fined. Well, congrats to Seahawks.
Well,
Gotta send the Patriots shirts to the third world nations.
well, we're gonna continue on here. Usually I would just end it immediately, but at this point, why the hell not? We'll see. We'll witness Lombardi being given to Seattle.
And then after that, I got to crash.
Yeah, and after that, we're calling it because holy shit! Impressively, I've still had some energy myself.
Yeah, I just hit a crash like about 2 minutes to go. Wait, is the Mario film on Peacock?
The Mario movie, the first one, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
so now I have no.
It was on Peacock at one point before. I think they might have just brought it back.
God, I'm so out of it. This is what I get for only watching sports. Matter of fact, I might have some curling on before I go to bed.
I thought about playing on the Switch 1, but I'm like, what point is it going to serve? I'm just going to get the Switch 2 tomorrow.
So, yeah. Yeah, the reason I was swearing to myself earlier is I ordered something from Atari earlier this week. I got the 400 Mini because they had it on sale.
If anything, I'll probably just put the Switch 1 in storage.
Makes sense. FedEx was supposed to deliver the package yesterday. The fucking thing was stuck in Kansas City. Now it says it's being delivered on Wednesday.
Oh, Lord.
I fucking hate FedEx.
Lord, how long have I been going here at this point?
It had to at least been about 6 o'clock, so 4.5 hours. But yeah, I've been going since like 8:30 this morning.
If we keep going here for oh, wait, well, duh, it's in OBS. I can just take a look at the clock that's been going on here.
Yeah.
We are about to hit the 4-hour mark.
Sounds all right.
We are a couple minutes away from breaking 4 hours, so screw it. We're gonna break the 4-hour mark here. Impressively, I'm amazed at how well this new chair is handled. This might be the last signing of him, but god dang it, Wordless, I need you to get off my freaking screen now. Ugh. So it turns out they got the winner, the women's downhill of the Olympics coming up next. So
yeah, I think that's the one. Well, I'm not going to say because you know I mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Apparently, Lindsey Vonn got hurt. They'll probably edit that out. As for me, I'm going to see what curling matches are on and have it in the background before I go to bed. But yeah, man. Let's say again, it's been an honor joining in. I know I wasn't the most active because of my work situation.
No, I understand.
But every time I got on, I fucking enjoyed it.
One thing's for sure, though.
Whether it's high or not.
One thing's for sure, though. Oh, there's the Gator. Wow! You were not kidding right at him.
I told
He
you.
had to turn his head around just to avoid getting his face covered in the stuff.
Yep, I told you.
I'm glad I caught a replay of that.
See the show now.
Wow.
Let's see it.
Yeah, the thing I was going to bring up about moderators on YouTube is apparently they now have a shield logo instead of the wrench. Well, okay, shield logo? No, a shield instead of a wrench. No logo.
Yeah, there's the punch. All right, let me see this. Oh, damn, I didn't notice that before.
Yeah, so moderators are now going to be represented with those mighty shields of power.
What the hell is the gold doing? That's it. I missed Fallout. That series was so fucking good this season. I can't believe GoodX got involved in that.
And wow. I can't believe I'm about to say this for total number of stream views for this Super Bowl. We're sub 1,000 right now. 985
awesome.
At this moment. Like, a lot of the viewers came in at the very beginning, which I do appreciate all so much, but good God. This is easily by far the best Super Bowl I've ever had out of the 4 years in terms of viewership. I don't think I got that many in 59. Let's see. I'm gonna take a look at the viewership in this in previous years in previous Super Bowls. I had 199. I have 199 as of right now on 59. $147 on 58. No, well, 57 has over 1,600, so... Okay, so this is the second most popular Super Bowl, but still. I haven't had viewership numbers this good since then. Like, these are year one numbers at this point. Years 2 and 3 were not that good at all. Well...
Yep, and the Patriots gear's going to Africa. We know.
You are not wrong about that, my friend. And here we go. They are ready to hand out the Lombardi to the Seahawks. There's Goodell. God dang it.
Yeah, they showed him earlier.
I saw him earlier.
All right, I know we talked about the UFL.
Yes.
But I'm guessing you're also going to do the draft, right?
The UFL draft?
Not the UFL draft, the NFL draft.
The NFL? Yeah, of course.
I think the UFL draft already happened.
Well, yeah. But yeah, the next year's NFL draft I will do for sure. I've done it every single year as well.
Yeah. Button your shirt up, dude. This ain't the 70s.
One thing I will say, though, is with it taking place in Pittsburgh this year, that's going to be interesting.
I completely forgot about that, man.
Yeah, it's actually taking place in the Steel City this year.
All right, so I'll have to be on for that then.
Now, I don't know if you're going to be going there or not, but that's a whole other story.
No, I'm not.
No, I didn't think so. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, bear with me a sec. My drink went down the wrong way.
Oh, Jesus. I've been there before.
Oh, I hate that feeling. Let's see if I'm right about Walker being MVP.
Walker is standing there behind them. I mean, he might get it. There they are, McDonald, Darnold, and Walker all holding up that Lombardi together.
It's like McDonald's going to break down. God damn.
You'll still feel the effects.
Yeah.
Ooh. His eye almost choked on a driplet of water. Good Lord.
I was ready to ask, man. This wasn't even alcohol.
Oh, these damn allergies are now hitting me.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
Oh, God. Well, I sent Goodex a picture that cracked me up. It was because of Kid Greasy's halftime show. Somebody called it Clanchilla.
Good Lord.
It's not wrong, dude.
I know, but
They told me probably the second coming of Blue Ridge Rock Festival. Look that up when you get a chance. And I told them, don't give Kid Greasy any ideas.
Darnold and Walker just look so amazing just standing there right next to each other.
Yeah. Now what's this? Oh, more New Vegas stuff. Ugh. What was the crowd actually on? What? This ain't the WWE, man.
Yep, you called it. Walker is the MVP.
Walker? I knew it.
I mean, I kind of figured with how productive he was on the ground and through the air.
Compared to everyone else?
Way better than everyone else, yeah.
All right, I'm going to be an idiot in asking this. First thing, I hope the guy that's not Elon Musk behind Walker. It almost looks like him.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I'm glad to be wrong.
I can see it, but that's nowhere near it. I don't think Elon has gray hair now, does he?
I thought it was getting gray.
No!
I mean,
You're completely wrong on that, dude. Good Lord. Someone should post like a screenshot of that dude's face and be like, who is this? Wrong answers only. I bet you Elon Musk will be at the top of the list.
Oh, it surprised me.
And then somebody will be like, I'm sorry, that's actually a right answer. Okay, this has got to stop. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I'm losing it, man.
We both are at this point, but then again, it's coming from the fact that we lost it after the first touchdown. In the fourth freaking quarter.
Yeah. I think we deserve a 3-month break.
Damn right we do.
Like
Unfortunately, I only get a month break. About a month and a half before I got to get back on the streaming grind for the UFL.
That's what I
But
meant.
I'm
I
looking
lost
forward
track.
to it,
I
honestly.
lost track of time. Same here.
I'm honestly just looking forward to it. All right, folks. Well, with that being said, I think it's about time we put this stream to a close and we wrap things up for another successful year of the NFL. And
Amen to that, man.
we have just surpassed 1,000 stream views on this live stream. Well, with that being said, folks, thank you so much for joining us on what has been another crazy year in the NFL. Hell, the whole postseason proved to be exciting. Even the wild card round had some crazy games that went down to the wire. For Broncos fans, I know this must hurt, with the fact that Bo Nix went out with that season-ending injury in the divisional round.
Yeah.
What could have been for them. But either way, thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you very much for making this another successful year. And the only thing left to say is we'll be back next season. Because this shit ain't stopping anytime soon.
Amen to that.
Now, as I mentioned in the community post, we will be back in about a month and a half, the conclusion of March, to start the UFL season. Now,
I'm looking forward to it, man.
one thing I will point out, in terms of the new teams, come on, Discord, open up. Thank you. So, okay, so in terms of the UFL, the teams include 3 that are returning, or no, actually 4 that are returning from last year. Those being the Birmingham Stallions, the Renegades that have now relocated to Dallas, so they're now back to the Dallas Renegades again.
My boys.
The DC Defenders and the St. Louis Battlehawks.
Right.
The new teams are the Columbus Aviators, Houston Gamblers, who are making a return from the USFL.
That's what they should have been all along.
Right. The Louisville Kings and the Orlando Storm.
So I still think they should have been called the Apollos.
Orlando Storm, though, doesn't sound too bad.
That's true. I mean, I think the Apollos have the same color. Let me take a look at their logo. Let's see.
It's an orange circle with a purple border with a lightning in the middle. I mean, I could see it.
Right, and only look at the Apollos. Yeah, they too had orange and purple. Yeah, actually navy blue, dark orange, and bright orange. So yeah, it's pretty close.
All right, so that being said, we'll be back on March 27th, which is a Friday, with our first stream, the kickoff stream of the UFL, and they just transitioned from the Super Bowl to the Winter Olympics, so it's officially over. But anyways, we'll be back on Friday, March 27th, as the UFL kicks off in Louisville, as the Birmingham Stallions face the Louisville Kings. It'll all begin that Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 Central. But we'll go live about 15 minutes beforehand. For now, you won't see any streams from me. And with that
As for
being
me,
said,
I'd
we're done.
Yeah, as for me, I don't know when I'll stream again. I'll keep you all updated. Not pretty much off and on.
For now, we both got to hit the hay and enjoy this long break.
Amen to that. You just
For
hope it,
now,
man.
until I see you on March 27th for the UFL season to kick off, for the final time this NFL season, I'm Rose JC signing off for now, saying thanks for watching. Stay safe. And I'm just going to quote my buddy JJ General 1 because the words that he says at the end of his videos are words to live by. Stay safe, take care of each other, and always have a positive mental attitude. Thanks for joining me this year for the NFL. On behalf of my co-host Snark, for the final time I say, peace out, everybody.